I think they got me now. Still don't have the party default speaker, but we will get there. Try it again.
Testing, testing.
Oh,
Testing.
I think things are happening. All right, do you have me? Raise your hand, wave, shoot me the bird, say something in chat if you hear the DM. That's me.
I hear the DM.
Listen, you've heard me the whole time, pal.
Oh,
And we hear testing. Okay, party, say things.
Test.
Things.
things. Things.
Good morning.
Okay, I think stuff's happening. Let's try this again. Woo! It
Yay.
wouldn't be a Wily Hobbit stream without some Wily Hobbit technical shenanigans. For whatever reason, usually while I'm sleeping, things change and settings are adjusted by the technical team that I hire to do such things while I sleep. And so we're back and we're ready to do D&D and we're ready to raise money for St. Jude's. And that's what I want to talk about briefly here before we get too deep into the game. Oh boy, so stjude.org. Some things to know about this, and that QR code that you see scrolling and vanishing and coming back, you can scan that with your smartphone. You can donate just like that, or you can also use the link I'm about to drop in chat as soon as that decides to work. And it looks like the gremlins at Slobs have also decided to turn off my CloudBot. Yes, they have, while I was sleeping. Excellent. Thank you so much. Stop hiring gremlins. See, that's wandering endlessly is on to me. That's the thing. I'm cheap. And when I hire gremlins, they do this to me. So St. Jude, great organization. They help families in need by taking care of their children. It's an incredible research hospital. But not only do they fix kids, but there's no cost, there's no bill to the family. So you can get your transportation to get there covered, your housing, your food, whatever you need while you're there, while your child is being treated and taken care of, is also covered, and it's all done through donations. And that's where we all come in, right? So we are raising funds right now. I see we've just crossed the $16,000 threshold. We started Friday morning, and here we are Sunday. So we are just a whisker over $4,000 away from crushing our goal of $2,500 and some change. So thank you to all who have donated, all who have streamed and played, all who have planned and marketed, and all of those things. But it's just an amazing outfit, St. Jude is. And so please consider if you can do this, make some kind of a donation. Please consider doing that. It was founded by Danny Thomas, and his favorite patron saint was St. Jude, the patron saint of helpless causes. And that's kind of the gist of what St. Jude is all about. So consider donating. 82 cents out of every dollar goes directly to patient care and research. And then they share all of the research, the things they learn and research with other hospitals and other entities around the world. So it really is an incredible organization. So please give some thought to donating. A couple of things you can do in-game to help our players, first of all. And I think I got the command correct. If not, here it is. I've got it right in front of me. I have this thing where I don't speak and type well at the same time. So if you want to donate $10, you can just let me know once you've done so, and you can award an advantage to a player, although I don't know why you'd want to do that, because you really would want to award that advantage to the Dungeon Master.
No way, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So please consider that as an option. And then if you wish to donate to affect the game, because, I mean, who doesn't want to do that? You can donate $25 to cause a random encounter to occur. And it'll be something really benevolent, like some fairies with some dust will drop out of the trees, or, maybe some Girl Scouts selling cookies will show up and they can buy Thin Mints for half price. Just simple little encounters like that that have no potential harm toward the family of players we have before. It's totally benevolent, so it's not true. I'm here to make my players cry, and as evidence of that, I just want to share that with you. Right there, tears of my players. The mug is in play today, so the tears of my players will be my beverage of choice. So that's a bit about our. What's that?
I was going to say, you already told us if we're still alive at the end, Death Knights will come out.
Something crazy could very well happen at the end. So, I see you got your Lord Gazumba mug. Very nice, which reminds me that I want to give a quick plug to our friend Jay Jay Scott, Lord Kazumba. He's kind of the founder of the feast. This is the 5th year we've done this MegaStream fundraiser. This is the 3rd year I've been able to be a part of this. Super honored to help out with this. Check out Jay's stream if you like classic D&D, Greyhawk style. He's your guy. Got an incredible mini layout. They game on Thursday nights, straight up D&D with his buddies. That God, what is it, Jay? 42 years now you've been running this campaign. Sunday nights, 7 p.m. Gabbing at the Peaks, and it's a very special session tonight as a wrap up for our fundraiser when we will most assuredly crush the 20,000 and plus goal. And then Wednesday nights he does a Legends and Lore show with Anna B. Meyer and Greyhawk Mike. So really great Greyhawk content from Jay Lord Gazumba. So check them out. And once we finish today, at roughly 3 p.m. Eastern Time, we will raid into our friends at Blue Box. And thank you for the group who raided into us as we were ironing out our audio issues. So good times right there. So business concluded. We're going to be giving away some modules. Try to do 1 per hour. So I'm going to go ahead and actually fire off the first giveaway as soon as I find the fire off the giveaway button, which I have that. Here it is. Where is it? Giveaway. Ooh, it's the big green one that says start giveaway. Let's do that. So what the giveaway is all about is you're going to get an opportunity to choose a classic Greyhawk module, and they're going to be scrolling on that right, kind of the bulletin board above Bosky Quinn there, above Andrew. Once you win, you will have the opportunity to choose one of 9 modules. And I'll just order it printed from DM's Guild and ship it to you. And so that's very exciting. And you can see the modules are kind of scrolling through. So get in there. We're going to try to do one of those per hour. I'm also going to put the list of modules here in chat with any luck. Oh, look at that. There's luck. So just as an incentive to hang around, you don't have to donate to get that, but you know, the good vibes and the good mojo, you'll probably have better luck at winning one if you've donated. I don't know how that works, but again, the gremlins are handling that. So again, welcome to everybody. Thank you, Raiders, for dropping in and getting us some extra seats around the table. And now I think it's probably time to go around the horn and meet our players. I do have one player who's tending to some things, so we'll save Rajji Belrin for last. But let's just go across the bottom here. We're going to meet Baktu the Mongrel. Tim, take it away. Tell us a little bit about your character and about you.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, I'm Tim, also known as Enoch Pratt on the interwebs. I am playing Back to the Mongrel, also known as Brother Cleaver. He's a half-orc barbarian monk, and he has joined this group to do good things.
It sounds very cheery, actually.
Well, he's very cheery for a half-orc that was raised in the Pomarge and treated badly. He left the Pomarge because he couldn't take that anymore, because he's a sensitive half-orc. And he was discovered by some monks, and they helped him find his way and his love for cleaving weapons.
Sort through his issues as a young half-orcling, no doubt. Excellent. Very good. Well, thanks, Tim. All right, let's just go right straight across, and we got my friend and yours, Will.
Hi, everybody. I'm Will, otherwise known as Giant Stomp. I do a couple of things here and there throughout the community. Don't stream anymore, but fortunately, Wiley will let me come and play with him. I'm playing a paladin, human paladin, Faustinian. He is a embodiment of righteousness, and his whole sole purpose in life is to snuff out evil tyranny wherever he might find it. He's a knight of the chase and a devout follower of Tritherion. And yeah, he's got an enigmatic past that he doesn't give 2 red cents about because it doesn't matter. It doesn't help him kill stuff. So
Doesn't help him kill stuff. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Excellent. Very good. Very good. All right, let's cut across to Asher, Garen, Bright Eyes.
Good morning or afternoon, depending upon where you are. My name is Dale. Been playing D&D and in Greyhawk since 1979. This is my second year, I think, streaming with you in this
Yeah.
special
Yep.
Wiley. And this year I am playing Garen Bright Eyes. Garen is a human cleric of the god Celestian, who is the Greyhawk god of the cosmos and the stars. And he believes the answers to be found are out there in the darkness, but he can't enjoy the darkness if there's no light. So he is a finder for the order. He has been tasked to go help find out the problems and help defeat them. So that's his role, and that's what I'm doing.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Welcome aboard, sir. Glad to have you amongst us again. All right, Dave has manifested almost as if by magic, right on time, to tell you a little bit about, or tell us a little bit about your character. Hey, Dave, how you doing, bud? I think he might be muted, but you look good.
Done. Done.
Yeah.
It's enough.
See, he's got,
Welcome to Audio Sunday.
We had technical audio challenges getting started, so you're just working through those now. There's just a little delay, that's all.
You hear me now?
Yes, we can.
There it is.
There you are.
Fantastic. Fun fact, Zoom decided that my audio input would be something other than what it is. No surprise there.
Welcome to our game, my friend. It's the Wily Hobbit gremlin treatment.
How could you send the gremlins that far? You're in Ohio, I'm in Canada. Well, Canada's a big place, but
The
anyway.
magic of the internet.
Internet gremlins, who knew? So I'm Dave Haywilson. I'm playing Rasij Belrin, an Asimar paladin to my human paladin counterpart. We are the twins of, on the one hand, vengeance, and on the other hand, conquest. This will be fun. Rasij is chosen late in the character creation process, the wild spacer background. So he's not from around here, but he heard that there was trouble. When there's trouble, he'll bring his mace to bear. And yes, he's gorgeous and probably a little self-centered.
Nice. Gorgeous, and he knows it. And it's Raji.
Raji.
All right. Welcome. Glad to have
you. And you can thank the random name generator from D&D Beyond for that one.
Nice. Such a good tool. All right. Very good. Very good. And finally, without much fanfare, the bard. Maybe we need more fanfare. Perhaps you can provide it. Bosky Quinn is in the house. What's up, Andrew? You're muted, by the way.
Buddy.
But you look good as well.
Bosky always brings his own fanfare.
Yes.
Hey everyone, my name's Andrew, also known as Fellowship of the Tables, and today I am playing Bosky Quinn. He is a halfling bard. He is extremely extravagant and ridiculous, but is all about bringing the show and the fun and good times. So should be a lot of fun.
Awesome. And I'm still going to type random commands that don't mean anything in chat, so please just ignore that. Again, we have a giveaway open and underway, and a list of your choices. Should you be the lucky winner for the first hour, you get to pick one of those modules. And, you can pick, like, whoever picks the first module, the second hour, you could pick the very same module. So it's not a, once it's off the list kind of thing. That will be the choice for every giveaway, and I mean to do 4 of those throughout the stream, if all goes according to my horrible plans. Okay, so enough with the housekeeping. We've met our players. You all know me from hanging around here. Let's do the what are we doing here part, the D&D part. And let me provide you with the adventure hook that I provided the players, and then we'll get into the game. So the year is 586 CY. Word is spread through your usual channels as an adventurer that darkness may be lurking in the depths of the gnarly forest southwest of the Gem of the Flaness, the free city of Greyhawk. Specifically, they seem to be centered or near the ruins of the village of Skorane. Skorane was once a thriving, albeit tiny village of some 75 to 100 souls, but alas, in the spring of 583 CY, an horrific plague of some sort swept quickly through the town, leaving only the remains of the deceased scattered here and there for the faithful to tend to as best they could, with the help of course, the Gnarly Rangers. And by Gnarly Rangers, we're actually in the gnarly forest. So these are not Rangers of the Southern California mid-1980s variety. These are the actual Greyhawk Gnarly Rangers. I feel like, for some of us who are old enough, I should elaborate. But the Gnarly Rangers have sent word far and wide that they need some help investigating into these strange goings-on, and they've summoned the aid of the most brave adventurers and heroes to their usual meeting place in Corustaith. In fact, at the Trader's Roost. And this meeting with this group has taken place 4 p.m. Water Day 19 Fire Seek 586 CY. And the only thing that the adventurers received as far as a direction was come prepared to set forth at once. And that is what sets the hook for our adventurers. And so now, let me catch you all up on where we are, and we will begin our adventure. So, your party has met with two of the Gnarly Forest's finest Gnarly Rangers, a half-elf named Rynan and a half-elf named Fira. Rynan is a male, Fira is a female. They provided you with the following information as the result of your meeting. And we're retconning through the meeting, otherwise that's usually a 90 minutes gone type thing, and we've only got 4 hours to kill the part to play D&D. And thank you for all these subs and resubs and all of this joyousness happening. Sure do appreciate your support. So here's what information you were able to garner during your meeting with Rynan and Fira. They shared with you that Galeth and Emmett Silverleaf, two other Gnarly Rangers, have been missing for over 2 months. They were the initial two who were sent to investigate the happenings around Skorane. Apparently, initial complaints were something along the lines of a hunter had returned, scared out of his mind, having lost a couple of hunting companions.
What were the names of the Rangers again?
The two Rangers are Galeth and Emmett Silverleaf. Also, half-elves. And they've been missing for over 2 months since they were dispatched to have a look-see. Two other venturing parties did decide to kind of take up the cause here and go investigate. Unfortunately, the first party only had 2 members return. The returning survivors, if you will, reported great darkness, evil. They were scared out of their wits. They were set upon by numerous undead. And 3 of their party of 5 were actually laid low by some sort of dark spellcaster that was never really seen clearly. The second party to go out has yet to return, and it's been over 2 weeks. Hearing these details, of course, no other adventurers have taken up the cause. Strangely enough, apparently we're all out of local heroes. Some have come as far and wide as the Vesvi Forest, Relasta, far to the south. Numerous from Divers, Greyhawk, but alas, you are the last of the adventurers willing to take up the cause. They've given you each a leather pouch, stuffed with gold, 50 gold pieces each, just to make the trip out there to Skorane and see what could possibly be the situation.
Hey, Riley?
Yeah.
You turn down the background music just a tad?
Oh, I didn't know I had background music playing.
There was.
Oh, you know what I think's going on? It's all of the sound effects from the cheering and joining and all of that cool stuff.
Yeah.
So
Some people said it's just a tad loud.
Let me just go ahead and nuke that. There we go. We don't need to hear all that chaos.
I give them back their 500 gold and tell them to give it to the children.
Yeah.
Yes. No, payment isn't necessary. Thank you.
Yes, but I will say that any bits collected will be paid forward straight to the charity from my Twitch account. So I always make sure to do that, having forgotten to turn off my bits thing. So I will pay all of those forward directly, so I don't want the stream to catch any cash off of this game for sure. Okay, so where were we? So you've been offered 50 gold to go investigate this, to go make your way to Skorane and see if you can determine what on earth is happening. They've also promised for anyone who returns another 100 gold pieces for any news, any success you have in hopefully not only determining what's happening but eliminating all of that. So that's the price, and that's the situation. They've given you just a simple map to have a look and find your way to Skorane, and I'm going to drop that map. Mostly it's just for the viewers to enjoy. I'm going to theater the mind you there. But the map that's now visible on stream, I just want to do a quick shout out to the mistress of maps of our wonderful Greyhawk community, to Anna B. Meyer. She creates the most just delicious maps. And so I've dropped a link to her stuff. Those are all free for use. But that's the resource that I used for the regional map. The party is making their way from Coristaith and the kind of the bottom left corner of the map, across the trade roads through Tricaster, up in the direction of the free city of Greyhawk. They bear due north, and they're actually going to start their adventure right at the trail that leads off to Skorane. The path to Skorane, they tell you, is overgrown horribly. It's an ancient. It was started off as an ancient waterway, long since dried up. Some waterway flowing through the gnarly forest hundreds of years ago. It's been dry for centuries, but it's in this because it was a waterway. There's actually embankments on either side, so you're kind of going to be down into this dry riverbed that's notched with two ruts from the wagon traffic to and from Skorane that was established over the years. But note, again, Skorane vanished in some sort of disease or plague some 3 years ago, and so the trail is blocked at where it junctures with the main road, the forest road. So you'll have to navigate that, and that's where you're going to find yourselves here as we get started. But it's overgrown. There are trees falling across it. There's brambles and thorns and all manner. It's easy enough to follow because, again, it's in this water course that leads through the dark forest of the gnarly forest. But it's not going to be an easy path, just la-di-da, tiptoe through the tulips as you make your way from the main trade road through the forest off to Skorane. And it's some 9 miles back into the forest as you leave the trade road. So that's where the scene opens, if you will. You're in the gnarly forest, a large expanse of mainly deciduous trees, oaks, elms, ashes, sycamores, but there are also dark copses of pine, hemlock, cedar here and there mixed in among the deciduous trees that I described. It's a fairly, the road itself is well maintained. You even pass a few of the Greyhawk contingent, regional watch, if you will. The River Patrol has an established keep not too far beyond where you're going to break off and head to Skorane. You've even encountered a couple of pairs of gnarly rangers on your way from Coristaith to this point. And so we're going to open play. It is late afternoon. We are in the month of Fireseek, which is the first month of the calendar year. So it is the dead of winter. It's cold, but it's not snowy and blizzardy or anything like that. And of course, well under the eaves of a forest, you're protected from bitter winds and all such things. But it's chilly, so you're of course dressed appropriately. One thing I would like to establish as we get started is the marching order for your characters, because it's not going to be a situation where you're walking arm in arm, follow the yellow brick road, if you will. So how would you like to order your party? And thank you, by the way, for the level 4 hype train. That is tremendous. So how would you like to establish your marching order?
Faustinian will definitely take the point.
Okay.
Baktu can follow up.
I'll go behind them, keeping my eyes on the night and the road ahead.
Very good.
I can go fourth.
And that
Who said
brings
Rastu will bring up the rear. Yep.
All right. So you find yourselves, and I'm going to assume that you all are, you've probably run across one another. Maybe some of you have even adventured together over the years. You're all well-established adventurers, as you see on the overlay. Everybody's 5th level, so that's kind of cool and exciting. But yeah, you guys are on the road. The shadows are long. There's a chill in the air, a dampness. There's no snow on the ground or anything, but you find yourselves. There are numerous logs stretched across this track, if you will. And again, the path you want to follow is down inside this old water course. And so there's a kind of a berm or an embankment of some anywhere from 10 to 12 feet, depending on, it undulates and so forth. Everything is all heavily wooded. There are some rocky outcroppings here and there. The path you tread upon is overgrown with thick grasses, some brambles, small trees have begun to spring up. There have been some logs fall, so it's probably not quite difficult terrain, but it's not, just a walk in the park. And so I'm going to turn this over to the party, and you're going to be heading northeast. I will go ahead and drop the map, the regional map, just so you can have a visual reference. I'm going to drop that in Discord for you all. So go ahead, take it away, players.
I understand why they didn't give us any ponies now. Bosky, would you be so kind and play some music?
Absolutely. And he just pulls a lute off his back, and he's got dancing lights going above his head, just like
Excellent.
shining spotlights all over the 5 of us.
Excellent. Summon the dead to us with music. Excellent idea.
Well, we're not sneaking up on anyone. Clang, 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 clang.
Yeah, the rest he's in full plate.
Yeah, yeah, me too. What deity is Reggie serving? Anybody in particular, or
Who's the god of light there?
Palor?
Palor?
Palor, that's the one. Yeah, sorry.
Got it. All right.
Brain's mildly muted.
Well, you try to keep up, Bosky. If you need, I can carry you.
All right. So what do we see? What is out there?
Yeah, so it is fairly quiet. There's the occasional squirrel, maybe somebody with some alertness or eyes trained to the ways of the forest might spot a fox, but it's the typical cold, brown, barren woods. Every now and then you can catch the of the wind whipping through the treetops. It's fairly dense here. Again, the track itself is clear of large trees. Those are all kind of up on the embankments. There, you can see some bare rock here and there, boulders here and there up on the embankments, and it really it funnels you up in the direction of Skorane. And again, I did drop a copy of that regional map in the Discord game chat for the players to view, just as a visual reference.
Now that I'm thinking of it, this is a perfect place to be ambushed. We should probably keep an eye on the embankments.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Probably.
I'm not really sure I wanted to be out in the woods, nature. Give me a stone building any day. Anyway.
Better for us to be ambushed than random other people, right?
Bosky, yeah, keep playing.
Careful what you wish for. At least if you die out here, you'll be eaten by animals and not something fouler.
Yep. Bosky is walking twice as much as the rest of you because he's
probably yes.
He's like going the back and forth, like doing the parade the band conductor strut back and forth as he's going forward as much as he can on this little.
I thought it was because of your little legs. You had to walk twice as much to keep
that too. So 4 times as much then.
Energy level, I'm sure.
4 times.
Zoom.
So he's using his action as a bonus action.
All right. Well, unless we see something, I assume we would continue on northwest to Skorane.
Yeah, you can make your way. It's slow going. The shadows, again, by the time you get here, you've left course, Staith in the morning, probably stop for lunch in Tricaster, and you make your way, and it's late afternoon, maybe supper time. Shadows, again, this is the first month of the calendar year, Fireseek. Shadows are long already as it is late afternoon.
We take turns helping each other off as we slip on the snow in our plate mail.
Yeah.
What were we thinking? God, it's cold out here in this with this armor.
Yeah.
If any of you are the kind of the visual or audio point person, feel free if you wish to roll perception or anything. But so far, it's typically what you would expect in the dark forest, away from any real civilization. You know, you may spot a stag or an elk through the trees, especially if you kind of scramble up the bank to have a peek now and then, or again the occasional squirrel or chipmunk. Aside from that, oh nice, fellowship perception +0, yeah. Aside from that, it seems to be fairly quiet thus far.
Now, Faustinian's a stumble into action kind of guy, so he's not really looking.
This is literally what I'm good at. That's why they call me Bright Eyes.
Oh, yes.
I have a passive 19 perception and insight.
Nice. All right. So it looks like, Asher, you've been granted an advantage by Bruingal. Thank you for your donation, Bruingal. And Corey Adraco has given Will an advantage
Nice.
as a reward. Will is a writer and creator in the community, and
Oh,
Corey
well,
has
thank you.
recognized your work on Rook Roost and the Bandit Kingdoms. Hail Ayuz, he says. So thank you very much for your donation, Corey, and Will, you have an advantage as well.
Well, thanks. Appreciate that.
So you're able to
All
make your way. It's again not difficult terrain, but it's you know, you've got to scramble here and there, occasionally over a log, under a log, around a tree that's fallen, maybe even having to scramble up out of the water course here and there, and back down into it to follow it. But yeah, you absolutely are able to make your way through here. Anybody who wishes may roll perception.
Well, I'm going to jump at that.
Yeah, man.
I was going to say, go ahead,
Let's
because
get some D20s going here.
that's default, man. If it says perception.
Let's see if I can remember how to roll here.
Oski is not looking around at all.
Well, I'm just going to go to the physical dice because I can't remember how to roll perception here. All right,
On
whipping
D&D,
out the Titan die D20.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
I've got I rolled a natural 6. So I got a 15.
Ooh,
Whoa.
someone's perceptive. Hello,
No.
Yes.
+9. Nice. Yeah, one thing you've picked up, Garen, that's maybe even a little bit disconcerting is you haven't spotted any critters in a while. And it is unbelievably quiet. And if possible, somehow darker beyond what you might expect away in the woods.
I'm oblivious to this because I'm watching the dancing lights and the
What
performance.
did I see again?
No, it's the lack of.
Yeah.
Oh,
you've
just
noticed,
nothing.
You've noticed that you haven't noticed there hasn't been a squirrel dash across the path or a chipmunk. You
So
haven't-
what I'm noticing is a somewhat Lovecraftian lack of nature creatures.
Yes, and in fact, if possible, even some of the flora and fauna seems to be a little less vibrant. Even the winter things that bloom, holly and things, seem to be a little more twisted and gray. And it feels like the gnarly forest is beginning to take on kind of the moniker of its namesake in 1980s America terms. It's becoming a little more gnarly and twisted and dark here.
I pointed out this is unnatural.
Well, of course it is. There's undead here. I wouldn't expect any live animals to be skittering about. The quicker we get to this Skorane and burn it to the ground, the better everyone will be.
You said you worshipped Foltus, right?
Oh, not such a wishy-washy god. Tritherian, oh boy, Tritherian. He pushes back his long gray hair. Dude.
All right then. Let's go on.
Again, it's been a few hours, and you feel like you're probably getting closer to where you want to be. Um, and the further on you go, Garen, and more of you probably are starting to see and notice the quietness, the um, coconut heads. I love it. The even there's a sense of almost foreboding or dare I say doom. And Will, I'm going to ask you to roll percentile. Roll D100 for me, please.
Sure,
As
man.
someone has given a donation for a wild magic surge to happen to your character, a $10 donation. So thank you for that.
Well, yeah, man.
You know, because why
40,
not?
45.
45. Let me consult the oracle. With a 45, um, all at once you begin to levitate. As you feel compelled by some odd, maybe it's the sword telling you,
No.
but you feel compelled to close your eyes and say a few arcane words you didn't know you knew, and all at once you've cast the spell levitate upon yourself, and the rest of you just see this, and he begins to lift from the ground.
Someone grab me really quick. What a lovely day. Trethian has blessed me with levitation. If you wouldn't mind tying a rope to the end of my foot and pushing me up into the air, I can be a reconnoiter for us.
Yes, scout around up there. I tie a rope to him. Give him a little push up.
So now you have a Faustinian balloon.
Yes.
How high would you like to allow your paladin friend to elevate into the canopy?
Well,
Not
yeah,
very high. I'm afraid he'll fall on me.
yeah. I don't want to be like getting smacked by branches.
Right. Or get hung up there. Yeah. Roll
Yeah.
perception while you're up there, since you've been instructed to have a look around.
Now Baktu want funnel cake. We're getting funnel cake.
There you go. That's about right. I got a 10.
Nice. Yeah. So you just notice a lot of dead branches. You can see you're above the berm now, and you can see in all directions that the forest just continues to extend in all directions, quite dense and quite dark and twisted. And in fact, you don't even spy any green foliage at this point. Yeah, it's a little disconcerting, I think is the right word.
This is a rather boring forest. Depressing, even.
As Faustinian says that, Bosky is going to pull out one of my uncommon items is a balloon pack, which contains the spirit of an air elemental and a compact leather balloon, and allows me to cast the levitate spell for 10 minutes. So I'm going to go float along right next to him and keep him entertained as he is floating, since he's complaining about being depressing.
No, I'm not depressing the
About
forest.
the environment being
yes,
depressing.
yes. I appreciate that. Thank you, Bosky. Not to mention, it makes us a perfect target to draw the enemies towards us and leave the others alone.
Nice.
Bosky just shrugs.
Nice, I love it. Dark vines hang from some of the tree branches. You can see them better up top. They seem to drop from knots and clumps of dark bramble, twisted, dead vegetation. They crisscross the path here and there. I'm going to ask Baktu
Yes.
and Garen. You're my two leads. You're in 1-2 position now because the paladin is now levitated above the forest floor, and of course Bosky is also up there with him. But I'm going to ask you each to make a dex save. As
yes.
you walk along and you feel your ankles sort of entangled in these vines and so forth, almost as if they grabbed you. It's just a bit of a surprise. So Garen and Baktu, make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Baktu gets 17.
Baktu is snatched up in a large rope net and is now suspended some 15 feet above the watercourse track. Actually, you're probably even a little bit higher up. You can look down and see Faustinian and Bosky. How did you make out on your deck save there, Garen?
Oh, I didn't roll it yet. Uh-oh. No, I rolled like a cleric making a dex save. I rolled a natural too.
Perfect.
So I don't know what my bonus is, but I'm sure it's not enough.
Nice. So you are absolutely snatched up into the canopy as well, some 15, almost 20 feet now. Both of you are trapped and you are enjoying the condition known as restrained as you swing from nets. Very
Did
cool.
did Garen keep a hold of my rope tether?
Garen, why
Yes.
don't you roll me
Oh.
another deck save to see if you've accomplished that?
Boy, you're in luck here.
Yeah.
Oh, I held on to that like nothing. I rolled a natural 18, so
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
have no problem.
this is the only thing.
Yeah, it's like
I
wrapped
actually, I
around
was
your
probably
wrist.
afraid you would float away out of the 100-acre woods.
But
Um,
hold on,
Faustinian, though,
don't panic.
you're starting to float higher now because your tether is above you.
No,
And
it's
so
quite all
you're-
right.
Yeah, you're floating a little higher. I'm going to
I'm
assume
I'm
you've got about 10 feet of distance there on the tether.
I'm gonna
Bosky
grab.
keeps level with him.
I'm just gonna grab the rope and pull myself in. How close are Garen and Baktu to each other?
They were right beside each other, and it was just one of those whip stitch. Next thing they know, they're swinging,
Excellent.
and everything's
So
creaking and bobbing, and you're all
within
kind of caught on a
within
whip.
swinging distance of my greatsword is what you're saying.
I would say absolutely. They're kind of
Excellent.
beside each other, maybe thwacked up against one another as they
Nice.
swing and catch their wits. But even better than that, Razji, you are the remaining character on the ground. So
You're the one
feel
getting attacked.
somewhat a little bit alone at this point, but I'm going to ask you to make a dexterity save as well, as three rather large boulders have begun to tumble down from two from the right side and one from the left side into the water course as you stand there.
This can never go well.
Huh.
Yep, it can never go well. That's an 11.
Right, so I'm going to have you self-inflict and roll 6d10 bludgeoning damage as these three huge boulders just collapse down in on you, and I'm going to have you make a strength save to see if you keep your feet.
Key. That is
37. Ouch.
37 damage.
Sweet. I mean, damn.
Well, don't be too eager. I actually have heavy armor master, so I assume these are non-magical boulders.
Plus 4 boulders. Sorry.
They are non-magical boulders, correct? Yeah.
So I take 3 damage off for each stone.
Beholder boulders.
Nice.
Hey, the beholders keep their boulders in their pants.
That's right. We don't want to see no beholder boulders. Okay, so how did you do on your strength save?
So that's 37 minus 9 is something 28.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not good. Anyway, damage. Oh, strength save, you said.
Yes, sir.
That's better. That's an 18.
Good. So you keep your feet strong as you are. You manage to not be just like crushed and laid prone. But you, in looking up and assessing things, leaves are kind of falling and bits of woodland detritus and things from the trees. And you see two of your compadres, namely Baktu and Garen, suspended from these black, kind of moldy, rotted looking, however strong, rope nets. And in between them is Faustinian, who has begun to pull himself close to the netted comrades, and Bosky is up there as well, floating along. So, what all would you like to do?
Damn it, stop hanging around up there. I'm getting stoned down here.
Baktu want to get stones.
I'm gonna draw Mordrana, and I'm gonna first cut Baktu's the rope that keeps his net up,
Okay.
so he can fall down.
Yeah, and I don't think we need to dispense with attack rolls or anything, but you could do that. Note that you are about, at this point, about 20 feet above the ground, so you want to kind of think about that a little bit as you
Yeah.
Slice him up. No, gonna hack him down. Okay, great.
Yeah, he's 5th level. He can absorb that.
Great. So Bakhtu, you begin to plummet quickly to the earth. And roll me.
Bakhtu has Ring of Feather Falling.
Nice. So rather than rolling me 2d6 falling damage, damn you. Yeah, so you just show me what that looks like. Big half orc, Bakhtu the mongrel dropping to the earth.
Well, it kind of looked like Bakhtu is swishing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and alights upon the ground and pulls his pair of, what do you call those things?
Comma.
Falchions, because he
Ooh.
likes to emulate Mistress of Twilight. He's ready to fight boulders.
All right, so you're down. Are you also going to cut our friend Garen?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait. I quickly pull the rope that's attached to Faustinian through my net so that if I'm cut down, I'll either yank him up in the air or slide gently down.
Right, okay.
I'm glad there's somebody wise in this party.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, so you are cut out of the net. Hey, Pat66, good to see you. And you're able to, between probably you and the ingenuity of the elderly paladin, probably lower yourself with his levitatefulness softly to the earth, thereby foiling my net trap. Well done. Bosky, what are you doing up there as you see Faustinian cut down your friends and begin to kind of float to the ground?
Yeah, I think as things are starting to happen down on the ground, and it looks like that might be the place to be. He's just going to nonchalantly levitate back towards the ground, and let his balloon go when he hits.
Nice. And you say a weather balloon, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, as a Sidewinder missile rips through the canopy, destroying the weather balloon, dropping it to the earth, and all you see are these ancient odd runes printed all over it, some sort of odd characters. Weird weather balloon. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Asher, great question in chat. What are the odds I'd have a rope attached to the paladin? Thank you, Wild Magic. I love that about D&D, right? Because I had this plan for this trap, and the Wild Magic. Yeah, very cool. Love
We're
it.
all up in the air. What are the odds?
Who knew?
But a good question. Where did these rocks roll from?
Who pushed him?
And is there a hill, or because I thought that was just like flat forests?
Oh, you're in this water course with this 10 to 12 foot embankment on either side. It's like an old riverbed, and the boulders. There have been numerous boulders along your way, but apparently some of them were less affixed to the terrain than others, and somehow found themselves mingling about with your Azmar paladin friend Razji.
I'm definitely going to check on Raji because you look pretty bad, don't you?
Well, he took 28. He's okay. He's over half.
All right. Well, I've been around you enough to know whether or not you're in need, so I'll leave you alone at this point.
He's bruised, a little bloody. He's like, Razji is looking to see where the rocks came from and if there was anyone attached to them or if it was just another part of this elaborate trap.
All right, so what do you all do now that you've cut yourselves? There's nets and vines hanging from the trees. And again, as you've advanced closer to your apparent destination of the ruins of Skorane, it's gotten darker, more gnarly and twisted. Again, the absence of real living flora and fauna and wildlife has been somewhat alarming. All of the vines and entanglement, you find yourselves standing here wondering what on earth just happened. What do you do?
Raji's looking for bad guys, he said.
I want to move out of the kill zone. You never want to stay in an ambush kill zone.
I was kind of hoping that there would have been someone with the ambush.
Doesn't look like it.
This is very disappointing. Perhaps we should double time. Hurry.
Undead don't typically use boulders.
Yes, but there's some sort of dark caster.
Bosky immediately starts playing his music twice as fast.
There you go, Bosky. That should do it.
And so if we look up the edge of the ravines or whatever, there's nothing. There's no one up there who's actually.
Yeah, go ahead and
But
make a perception if you wish to kind of explore and see what's going on here, or investigation if
perception.
you want to, even look in a little more detail, maybe figure out what just happened.
16 perception.
Yeah, so if you scramble up and have a look around at the kind of the level above the watercourse, you don't see any sign of anyone. You don't hear anything. All seems to be quiet.
Right. No signs of footprints or remnants of a trap or anything like that. Not that
All you
Rusty
can
would
see as
necessarily
far
know.
as trap remnants and that is it does look as if there were some vines that were maybe fashioned. You can kind of follow them back to a cord that was affixed up into the rigging of the trees where the nets probably are rigged from, and the nets were laying in the water course. So you can see very clearly that there was some sort of a net trap rigged, and the vines actually were up and around where the boulders were. So it seems like maybe the whole thing was rigged together, that the boulders came down when the nets were pulled up. Perhaps even they were the ballast to lift the nets.
Sounds like something the gnarly rangers did.
Damn those
Oh,
rangers.
that's
Amateurish to try to catch undead with a net.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
thing they've got professionals now.
Yes. Well, yes. Let's hurry. We're gonna double time, march as fast as we can, and then perhaps we can avoid these the rest of the traps or what have you.
I let
Berm, the top
I
of the
let-
berm is too overgrown for us to move at a accelerated pace. I would take it, right? For that, we would
Yeah,
be
yeah. It's
where
gonna be
we're
hard
at.
to add to any speed, just because of
Yes.
the rough terrain, the vines, thorny, brambly trees, and all of that. Yeah, it's again, the further you advance up this path, the darker, the more sinister, the more overgrown. But oddly enough, as you start again toward your destination, you start to see that it looks as if like the grasses and things have maybe been trampled down in this water course, as if maybe there has been some foot traffic recently.
Bosky, would you be a lamb and run ahead of us?
Bosky just takes off immediately.
Quick, let's follow the halfling.
And he's running like 3 times, faster, and you guys are just strolling along, keeping up right behind.
Yeah.
Picks it into overdrive. One thing that you do notice, even in your accelerated
Wow,
pace,
just
is
throwing the halfling under the bus. Okay.
yes, is you notice that
Oh, we'll save you.
the path is more worn, and to the point where you can begin to make out the old mossy cobble and gravel and broken stone of what appears to have been an old road, if you will, an old pathway. Most of the way up the water course, it was more like wagon ruts, 2 wagon ruts. But this would maybe indicate that perhaps you are approaching your destination, the village of Skorane. And so before we go into that, I've closed the giveaway, and now I'm going to hit the pick a winner button.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So entries are closed.
I'm gonna go grab me another coffee right
Yeah,
quick.
go grab
Right
you
back.
another coffee right quick. Okay, and I'm going to pick a winner. Here it comes. All right, Solace 2006. What's up, my friend? You have won a module. So if you, Solace, I know who you are, buddy. So if you would just hit me in Discord. Choose the module you wish to have sent to you. Module give, and I'll put the list up. Congratulations. There's the modules you have to choose from. And we'll open the entries after we get past the noon hour here in a few minutes. So congratulations, my friend, for that. And we're going to do a quick scene change now. I'm going to, hopefully, with any luck, we're going to have a peek at Roll20 as our adventurers have seemingly found the roadway or the entry path. Hey, Doc Shorter, good to see you. Into their destination of Skorane. And I will give you a bit of a description of what you see. And then with any luck, it will magically appear
Woohoo!
on stream. Do y'all see it in Roll20?
Yeah.
Ooh, step one is accomplished then. Let me hide Anna's map. And now it should also appear on stream. Oh, and apparently, as we're doing all of this, someone has left a little wild magic for Razji. So upon Razji's return, looks like Antiquitous continues to peck away and hassle the party, making donations. Thank you, Antiquitous. And so when Razji returns, we'll have him roll a D100 and see what delicious wild magic has befallen him.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not bugging us. I mean, that came in quite handy in the last
did,
thing.
actually.
So
it kind of
thank you, Antiquitous.
It kind of foiled my trap. So in Roll20, if you wish to grab your token from the journal in Roll20 and drag it out and place yourselves at the very bottom right edge of the map there, maybe on the cobble. And what you see before you is an overgrown, looks like maybe a gatehouse. There's all the shrubbery that you see on the map is overgrown. Very clearly, this has not been tended to in quite some time. But you see before you what appears to be a gatehouse, kind of to the left there. You see the pine trees, some of the rocky outcroppings, things of that nature. Hey, Doc, thanks for all the gift subs. And again, anything that comes to the channel on today's game, I'm going to donate directly through to the charity, the St. Jude's charity. So thank you for that. I'll be able to tap that. But what you see is this overgrown gatehouse, shrubbery, trees, thick forest. But again, it seems that it's been somewhat trampled, perhaps cleared away a bit, and you can now see the broken stonework and cobble of what used to be probably the road into town. All is quiet. Anyone who wishes may roll a perception. Razji, you may roll, in addition to your perception, a D100, as Antiquitous in chat has been trifling with you, and we're going to see what happens with a little wild magic surge.
All right. Well, we'll do the perception first, I guess.
Sure.
Oh, that's very perceptive paladin. It's the helmet. 9.
I got a 23.
So, Garen, you notice from behind the overgrown gatehouse you see there, and these squares, by the way, are 5-foot squares. You see a glow, a faint glow coming from back there, because it is all but dark at this point, between the time of day being maybe around supper time and the time of year being Fire Seeker month 1. It's fairly dark at this point. And I'm going to have, is that Razji all the way up the trail? I'm going to have you kind of pull your tokens down to the bottom of the map there.
Yeah. I got an 86 on the D100, by the way.
86 on a D100. So let's resolve the wild magic surge. Again, thank you, Antiquitous. 86. Oop. Yeah, so you feel this wash of arcane energy come over you, and this voice in your mind, speak these words. And they speak 3 arcane words.
Whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot.
Yes. And as such, you glance to your right and you see what appears to be an absolute duplicate of yourself right beside you.
Nice.
The rest of the party sees shimmer into being a manifestation of what appears to be a second Raji. As you have seemingly cast mirror image upon yourself, feel free to look at the spell. I'm going to kind of describe at this point what happens next.
I never understood bardic magic.
I'm missing, looks like I'm missing 2 characters I can't see on the map.
Yeah, I don't see mine.
I don't think I have one on there.
You need to drag it over.
Just click on your character sheet in the journal, which is the 3rd icon on the top side menu, and then drag it over onto the map and release it, and it should appear. And just pull it down there where you see Garen and Faustinian. Okay, there is Razji.
Yeah,
So I've got Bosky.
Grab it from the name, not the picture.
Yeah, grab it from the name.
So I've got Bosky out a little in front a little ways since we said he ran ahead.
That's fair. You can see, Bosky, that there is a fire crackling behind. You can kind of see it through those overgrown shrubs that surround the northeast corner of the. We're just going to say north is up. Northeast corner of the guard shack there.
The stars are up.
And yeah, so that's kind of what you see.
I'm going to use my divine sense.
Are you?
Oh yeah.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about what the hell divine sense is or does?
The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor. Oof.
So,
And
different from the normal noxious odor that you occasionally inflict upon yourself and others,
yes,
wafting upon your nostrils, causing one to nearly gag, is the overwhelming. What's the range on this, by the way?
60 feet.
The overwhelming sense of evil is wafting around your senses.
I just draw out Mordrana, point it at the shack, and go, "There's evil afoot in that shack. We shall slay it now. Bosky, behave.
Are
Watch
you
yourself."
able to determine direction, or is it just this sense of a radius in its presence?
It does. Let's see here. As an action, so that was my action for that. Open your awareness, detect such forces until the end of the next turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. Okay. If that it is not behind total. Oh, let me just double check here. Undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. Well, that's kind of pointless now, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know the type. So if they're out in the open where I can see them,
They're
Which
there.
is kind of like, why the hell? Yeah.
yeah, why the hell would I
And you
need
know
it?
the type, like right down to the hair length and complexion of these.
I
evils.
guess
Okay.
I guess that helps.
So let me give you a little bit of an assessment based on your overwhelming goodness, what you're able to determine. From basically in front, left, right, definitely emanating from that guard shack, to the right of the pathway, to the left, kind of coming from maybe beyond the guard shack, great evil. In the presence of, you feel like there are ghouls afoot. You also sense humanoids. Yeah, those. Of some sort. But there's definitely great evil emanating from around you. And
Well-
Baktu, I drug you onto the trail there. That white guy, that's you. The white box with the purple silhouette is your character. See if you can move it around. I'm going to guess that I need to just quickly go in there and give you permission to do so. Yeah. Let me just grant that real quick. Because that's the kind of DM I am. Because I only allow certain people to actually play in the game fully and use their characters. Not everyone gets to really experience the... Okay, so you should be able to move your dude around. Sorry about that. Okay. In case you're wondering why on earth you couldn't pull your guy out, it was my fault. All right. Bosky.
Yes.
From your right side comes a black arrow from the trees.
Ooh.
Does a 15 hit your armor class?
Yes.
He didn't even wait for the question. He's like,
Nice.
"Yep, no,
What
that
are
got
you,
me."
naked or so you take 4 points of piercing damage.
He's a musician, man.
Something came from your right side through the shrubbery and trees in the form of an arrow.
That's 4 points.
4 points of damage.
I envision him as a small what's that guy from Aerosmith?
Steven Tyler.
Yeah, he's a small Steven Tyler
With the feathers hanging from his
yeah.
hair. Yeah.
Dude, that's
The roach
what I
clip
had in
feathers.
my
Yeah,
mind.
that's awesome. That's awesome. Faustinian, you have an arrow come at you from the left side. Shrubbery maybe left and in front of the guardhouse there. Does an 18 hit your armor class?
Nah, man.
Okay, so it tinks off your armor.
Ding.
Garen, you have a 24 arrow coming at you.
Ooh.
from the left side as well. Bosky, that's a net one, buddy. I think you're good. Does a 24 hit you, Garen?
Yes, a 24 hits me.
Okay, so you take 5 piercing as an arrow embeds itself in your left hip.
Ow.
From the shrubbery to the left. Bosky, you were hit by an arrow from the shrubbery to your right. That is what I'm going to call the surprise round. Let's roll the old D20s and have some initiative, shall we?
You got to click on your tokens on the map before you hit the
Yeah, if you want to roll it in roll 20, click your token and
Yeah.
then roll initiative. Otherwise,
If you're
just tell
rolling
me
in
what
roll
you got.
20.
Yes. Where's the damn initiative tracker? Oh, it'll pop up when you guys start.
Bach 2 get 5.
Oof, I got a 6.
How many points of damage did you say I took?
5.
Was it 5? Okay, thank you.
22 for Rusty.
See, Baktu, what was yours?
5.
And Faustinian, you said 6?
6.
That's tremendous.
I know.
It's very plate mail-y of you.
I know. That's all right. Raji's going to save the day. You got the nat 20 on that thing.
That's
there.
right. Rajji, you got a 20.
22.
Okay, and Bosky, how did you do?
3.
Wow. And Garen.
Garen got a 10. His eyes were on the stars instead of on his feet.
I got you. Yep, that's fair.
Garen, those are arrows. Garen.
I know there's one in my leg.
Okay. Bear with me a sec.
I wanted the one shooting at Bosky to shoot at me.
Rajji, do you have the mirror image up so you can function with that? Because there's actually 2 Rajjis.
I do understand it, yes.
Great. So feel free to. It's basically up for a minute. So feel free to use that as your wild magic deliciousness. Again, thanks to Antiquitas for that. Okay.
Oh, I guess I should ask. Did my levitate wear off? Or am I?
Yeah,
Am I
yeah,
still
your
floating?
levitate is
Okay,
down.
good.
Yeah, picking
Okay,
your way
good.
through. Everybody's on the ground. Yeah, sorry, I should have rectified that. Yep. So your levitate is down. Okay. So we are timed for action. Rajji, you are up first. You and your mirror image. What do? You saw arrows come from kind of the right and a little up that hit Bosky, and you saw arrows come from left and down that hit Faustinian and Garen. One, of course, the one plinked off of Faustinian's armor because plate mail and all.
And so left and down, you mean from the building?
Yeah, probably in the bushes in front of left and kind of in front of the the guardhouse.
Right.
Right over here.
Yes. Yes.
Were there arrows coming over from the other side of the path?
Right in
though?
there. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Ping away. Very good.
Right. So do I see anything over here just off the path? Is there any creatures visible or
Roll perception. Ooh, pretty pinging.
that's a 20.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and say that I'm on the wrong layer. So bear with me a second. Get my roll 20 chops going here. You see, skulking in the trees there, a ghoulish figure in tattered leather armor, wielding a short bow. Looks very diminutive, almost half elven in stature. And in fact, with your 20 perception, you can maybe even see an ear pointing out, and it's got a bow trained on Bosky, and you see it right over. You could probably kind of make it out on the map now, right there. With your perception, you can also see right over here a similarly adorned looking little ghoulish archer wearing tattered greenery that looks vaguely familiar, like almost as if it were the livery of the gnarly rangers. But they're the French gnarly rangers, so it's the gnarly rangers. Ghouls speak in French.
Of course they do.
The French ghouls have attacked you with the arrows. What do you wish to do?
What do I wish to do? I am going to go tromping over to this guy in the off to the right, so he's because I can actually reach him.
Trump, 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 Trump.
1, 2, 3. There we go. Base to base, swinging a heavy, brilliantly shining mace, and with a unimaginable battle cry, says, "To me, my Rasties," and then takes a swing at this guy.
Nice. Do your thing, man.
Hey, let's see if I can do my thing and shake my tail feathers.
As you get close, you just smell death. That charnel smell of death and decay. And very clearly, this used to be in life perhaps a half elf, and you see like the badge of the Rangers of the Gnarly Forest. So this is probably one of the unfortunate souls, either Galeth or Emmett.
Gnarly dude, we're going to put you down.
They don't wear name tags.
That is 19 to hit.
That hits.
Right. Is it going to roll? There we go. That is a total of... Yeah, that's not registering correctly. 12 plus 4 is 16 radiant damage.
16 radiant, yeah. So what does it look like when you hit with radiant damage in this mace?
The first question I would have is, does the target have 25 hit points or fewer?
You know, that's Nunya. But since I'm forced to answer for mechanical reasons, yeah, fewer.
Fewer, and needs to make a wisdom saving throw DC 15.
Oh, actually, hang on. I need to look more
Oh,
carefully
I know
at
what you're swinging.
the information I provided myself. Hang on a minute. Actually, I think I misspoke. Hang
It's
on.
okay. You can have it explode into dust. We're not going to.
Oops, I'm on the wrong layer again. Silly. Okay. Actually, he has more. But I'm going to retcon it and let you have the effect anyway. Just because you went to the trouble to ask.
Well, it would then need to make a wisdom saving throw DC 15 for it to actually happen. So
That's fine. We'll do that. Wisdom save DC 15.
yeah,
How's a nat 20 on the die sound?
Ooh.
Sounds
Not-
like bad news. We should use those for us.
Yeah.
there could be worse things. Anyway, it still takes the radiant damage. So what it looks like is Rasji's just running in. He's got these two weirdly identical twins beside him. He seems absolutely, utterly enthralled with himself as this is happening. And a brilliantly glowing mace comes swinging down on this hapless ghoul's head, dealing it a fair bit of damage. And that's his first attack. He's a little disappointed because he didn't dust it, but anyway, that's fine. And yes, this is a mace of disruption for anyone wondering mechanically. The second attack is not as good. That's a straight 10 to hit.
Straight 10 does not break armor class.
Okay.
How much damage was the first one?
16.
Oh, 16 damage,
16
yeah.
radiant. Okay. Yeah. So you've definitely dented its skull. Paladins, you've been given advantage to use as you see fit from Uncle Fuzz 5. Thank you, Unky.
I love that name.
I know. I'm gonna just bastardize it and call it something terrible like Unky. Thanks, Uncle Fuzz 5. Appreciate that.
Okay, and yeah, there's no benefit to that. I'll leave it. But actually, no, I will take it. Because I have the Crusher feat, I'm going to have this ghoul go back, move back 5 feet into an unoccupied space.
Okay, and you can do so without provoking the old ye oldie attack of opportunity.
I assume so because it's being forced to. If I recall, attacks of
you're pushing him away.
opportunity.
Sorry.
Right.
Sorry. Okay, I have updated the map.
So
The
that was
good thing about that is if it turns and it closes back on you, you get the attack opportunity on it.
Okay, so
Go.
16 damage. What did you cause damage on the second hit? Sorry, I've been watching.
No, I missed. It was a 10.
Sorry, that's
It's
right.
fine.
Sorry, yeah, you told me that. Okay. Many plates in the air. Okay, anything else, Rajji?
Nope, that's it.
All right, sweet. Next on the list of cool things to happen is I'm going to do a thing because I'm the DM and I can. Out of the one of the kind of half boarded up windows of the sort of overgrown guard shack, and I wouldn't say we're to the point of dilapidatedness, but it is definitely overgrown. So from kind of this side of the ye old guard shack emanates this just absolutely pitch black of crackling, enervating energy in the direction of Razji. And I'm gonna roll with advantage because I was given one earlier. How about a nat 20? I will take that. Way to show up, dice. Okay, so you are hit with this energy of awesomeness.
I should have healed you when I had the chance.
You make a... Okay, at the end of your turn. So now you only deal half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. So you've been cast with a ray of enfeeblement. And so just note that if you do hit your weapon attacks using strength, you just feel this energy leave your body, like you feel almost anemic and shaky, like your sugar's off and you haven't eaten in 3 days and your iron is low and you're trembly and all weird and a little dizzy and you're just, woo, you know. And so if you hit with a weapon attack that uses strength, it will deal half damage. You can make a con save at the end of your next turn to eliminate the effect of the spell. So you will be impacted for your next turn. Anybody who's paying any attention would have felt and seen, particularly Bakhtu and Bosky, this ray went like right between you guys. This black ray of crackling energy came out of that guard shack from, and I'll ping the side of the guard shack from like right about here. And it just went in a line right between you and hit Razji.
So it came from inside the guard shack.
Yeah,
though.
and you hear this just evil laugh. That's about all the evil laugh I got. Next up is Garen Bright Eyes. What would you like to do, Garen?
Oh, I'd like to do so many things this round.
And I'm going to fire up the giveaway while we're playing.
I wonder if I shouldn't. So the damage has mostly been done to our SMR Paladin, correct?
Actually, Bosky got hit with an arrow getting started. I think you took an arrow.
I did.
Yeah, Razji was hit by this beam. You're not really sure what that means, honestly.
Did I take damage from that?
Nope.
No.
Nope, just a spell effect. Just a delicious spell
Okay.
effect.
So it's not enervation.
So my move is
Ray of
not
Enfeeblement.
high.
Oh, right.
Yeah, if you want to look that up.
So
Dave,
I
go ahead.
can't get to him. So let me what is the range of a cure wounds? It's touch. So
Unless you
let's
have
go
word.
5, 10, 15, 20, and I will do a cure wounds on the paladin here. I clicked cast, nothing happened. What is it now? Oh, I've got it here. So you get 8 points back.
Yeah, Razji got smoked by the boulders.
Yeah.
He got boulderlicious.
So you've got 8 points back, and I'm closer to the damage dealers now. So, and I believe
the
that
buffer
completes.
has entered the field.
And let me check and see if I can do anything fun as a bonus action here.
Anytime you can do a fun bonus action is a good thing. Absolutely.
I don't think any of the cleric spells are.
Healing word looks like a bonus action, but I don't know how many of those I have, so I will.
Well, you wouldn't-
Yeah, you couldn't cast it anyway because
You
cast
couldn't
a
cast
spell
it.
in your action. You could cast a cantrip
point.
bonus action, but
Yeah, cantrip, and I don't think any of your
Yeah.
cantrips are going to be bonus actions that are offensive.
You're
They're
correct.
all offensive to
So
me.
they're-
Thank you.
All right, so I am completed.
Okay, excellent. Very good. Next up is Faustinian.
Where's the entrance to
Right.
said
So
hut?
that was just gonna maybe mention that. So there's a door hanging ajar on the front side, and
Of
at your
course.
angle, you can also see a closed door on the east side. So south and east are the faces that contain what appear to be points of entry.
And the east side is where they kick the boards out of the window to
Right.
cast out of.
Yep.
All right. Well, then what I can do is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll get up against the wall. So I'll get away from the guy that's over here shooting,
Okay.
Right on.
and hopefully take myself out of sight of the caster within until I can move again and get in. Well, actually, would you consider the door doesn't look boarded or anything, right?
Yeah, everything's pretty ramshackle. It doesn't look to be like it's secure.
Would you consider opening the door?
That's a simple interaction.
Okay, then I'll double move and I'm just going to go straight in.
Yeah. Okay.
Bellowing, "Fiend, Tritinian's justice has come for you."
So formal. Let me
Yes.
do some things in roll 20. Because, when you go in a place that you haven't been able to see, you have to be able to see what's in it. Doesn't that seem right?
Yeah.
Immediately to your left, you see a swarthy, greasy, grimy, human-looking fellow. Immediately to your right, you also see a swarthy, grimy, greasy-looking human fellow. I'll give you a better description when I finish. But perhaps more concerning, you see standing before you in black robes, carrying a staff, his eyes sort of open wide, long jet black beard, coal black eyes, almost a very opposite contrast version of you with the long flowing mane and the Gandalf look, but this guy's all jet black, painfully skinny, bony hands out of his robes, and a staff glaring at you as you burst forth. You're also then flanked by a couple of cloaked, hooded, dagger wielding fellows. They appear to be sort of like culty, fanatic-y sort of dudes. And that's what you have. So you are in it, as they say. Anything else you wish to do with your turn?
That's unfortunately all I got.
That's probably enough, right?
It's
That's
like
Yeah.
extricate myself from this situation.
and that's a no, because you're there and you've moved. And so as soon as you enter the door, these guys spring into action. One of them steps to you and tries to place a hand on you.
Oof, bad idea.
Right? Let's see. Oops. And you feel this dark coldness emanate through your plate mail. I'm going to guess that a 13 probably does not hit you.
No way, man.
Yeah, so this crackly dark energy washes around your plate mail, and even you almost feel like your beard kind of stick out and your hair lift a bit, and then it all lowers. Yeah, and it curses at you in some sort of guttural, unpleasant, not terribly welcoming language.
That's all right.
If you
I don't have to understand them to kill
infernal
them.
or abyssal, you might know.
No.
Yeah. So
No.
very
Such
nice.
trash. Such trashy languages.
Right.
Don't need.
The
Okay.
other one lunges at you with a dagger, attempting to attack you with it. I'm going to guess that the 11 misses.
Correct.
And how about a natty 20, or not a nat 20, excuse me, a dirty 20?
Dirty 20 will hit me.
Yeah, so you're going to take D4 plus 2. How about 5 piercing and make a con save for me as this jagged dagger finds purchase between kind of the plates up at your shoulder.
Con save, huh? I'm definitely going to spend one of my advantages on this.
Okay.
Oh, Christ. You gotta be kidding me. All right. Well, I got a 10.
Nice. So you're going to take the poisoned condition, if you will.
Oh, that's so bad.
So that'll be awesome right there. As you feel the burn, the deliciousness, the darkness, and the burn and the heat of poison begin to enter your system. And I'm just going to drop a nice little poisony skull on your dude there because it's fun and cool. And you are now enjoying the benefits of the poisoned condition, my paladin friend.
Boo.
And that will end their turn. It is now the turn of the ghoul ranger guys. This is Galeth over here. I don't know if you guys can see nameplate. No, it doesn't look like it. Only visible to me. So I think that we're going to fire an arrow at our ASMR friend here. Is a dirty 20 sufficient?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Here I'm rolling down. I heard absolutely. I was like, oh. Okay. So you do not take damage from that arrow shot, but he will fire a second one. How about an 18? Probably if the 20 doesn't work, the 18 is not likely to either.
You got it.
And in fact, let's do this. I'm going to roll 50-50 to see if it hits you or your mirror image, because there are actually two of you.
Yeah, or I could roll.
One of
I
my
think
favorite quotes from one of my favorite movies. I've got two guns, one for each of you. Doc Holliday and Tombstone. So 50% or above, it's you. Below is your mirror image. And I rolled a 95, so he was targeting you and missed. The other dude, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, is going to take a shot at Bakhtu. You're partially undercover because he's right at the corner of the building. So I'm going to add 2 to your armor class, Bakhtu. And I rolled a 3 and a 6, so I'm just going to go ahead and gamble and say that I've probably missed you with both of those arrow shots.
That is correct.
Okay. It is now the turn of Bakhtu.
Bakhtu
Bakhtu.
is going to switch to his great axe. He's going to go into a rage, and he's going to
boy.
Brother Cleaver! And he's going to run into the building and attempt to kill an enemy.
Okay.
With his...
Feel free to move your token and take us in and tell us what's going to happen when you arrive.
Okay, I just ran into the building. I have my great axe. What do I see?
So you pass by Faustinian, who's looking a little green in the gills. I'm picturing him maybe like some stomach cramps. He's kind of hunched over, hurting pup, right? He's poisoned. There are cult fanatics on either side of him, so these greasy, gross, half-bearded looking gnarly dudes wielding daggers and such, looking just generally evil. And then you pull up and you see right in front of you this gnarled, old, skinny fellow in dark robes, long jet black flowing hair, long beard, coal black eyes, sneering at you. What do you do?
I am going to attempt to cleave the sneering dude.
Okay. Attempt away.
I've rolled a 16.
Okay, so as you roll a 16, he will, you see him kind of gesture, and he utters something in some horrible guttural language. And you see the shimmer of a magical kind of energy almost coat him, if you will, and your blade is turned as he casts shield.
Okay.
Ooh.
Anything else?
You should get. Oh no, that's right. You're dual class. You're split.
Yeah, I'm dual class, but I can. But I'm gonna do flurry of blows and do some kung fu kicks on his guards.
Nice, do it, man. Kung fu fighting, as they say.
Hang on, I gotta roll down to that shit.
You guys should consider inflicting damage on some of these. Just
Yeah.
well, we're still in the first round. So I'm just
That's
kidding.
what I did. Sorry, I gotta see. Just trying to make sure I know what the hell I'm doing here. All right, so I'm gonna attack one of them. That's a 10. How many times can I do that? Flurry of blows. That implies I can do it more than once.
That's a good question that I can't answer right off the top of my head because I'm a lot of things and I am not a monkist.
Yeah.
It
Basically,
uses
what it
your-
means.
I can do 2 unarmed attacks.
Yeah.
As
And
an
it's in addition to your attacks because you spent your key point to do it.
Exactly. So I attacked the old dude with the axe, and then I tried to kick one guard, and then I'm trying to kick the second guard. And
Roger
that's
that.
all.
Yep.
All right, here's my last attempt to fuck somebody up.
Please. For the love of God.
That's an 11. Jesus Christ.
That also misses. Man.
I look good doing it though.
You did. You looked badass. You looked very cleaverish and quite mongrelicious as well.
Faustinians yelled,
Beaver cleaverish.
Baktu, stop trying to impress them with your abilities and hit them.
Okay, boss.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Bosky, would you do me a favor and drop a D100 on the table and tell me what you get?
Oh, wow. Sure. That would be an 89.
Okay, let me get back to my table because, stuff's happening because chat is being chat. Tim, you just picked up an advantage from Wandering Endlessly. Thank you, Wandering Endlessly. Spending some of them their magic leaves.
Thanks, brother.
89, you say? All right. You vanish.
Nice.
You've become invisible for the next minute.
Exactly the opposite of what Bosky wants.
Yeah. No one can hear you either. And it ends if you attack or cast a spell. But you are invisible and no one can hear you.
No one can hear you scream in the gnarly forest.
Your screams
Oh,
fall upon
wow.
deaf ears. And yes, Antiquitus is the guilty party. Thank you for the donation and the Wild Magic Surge, which are always fun. And it is your turn. How fortuitous.
Okay, so 2 questions.
Yep.
First of all, do I recognize what's happening to me and that it will end if I cast a spell?
You notice that you cannot see yourself. You're a bard. Roll me Arcana.
Yeah.
Because bards kind of know things about these things. You're pretty
That is
crafty,
very
right?
difficult to read.
That's a good question.
That would be with my jack of all trades. That's a 19.
19?
Yes.
Yeah, you know exactly what this is. For some reason,
Cool.
you don't even know how or why, but just all at once, you are not visible. You realize you're not making any sound. You know this will wear off, but if you do take an attack or cast a spell, you know that would eliminate it as well.
Looks like someone cast wild magic on your overlay.
Second question: how much of what's going on in this guard shack can I see through the slightly open window?
You could see
Flash
exactly what's on the map, my friend.
Perfect.
Yeah, I opened chat on Zoom
Okay.
and it janked up my camera, so it'll go away in a minute.
So then I think Bossy is going to run up to this window. And he produces this like classic magician's wand. It's like the black wand with white tips on it.
Ooh, nice.
From out from his ridiculously baggy sleeves.
Sleeves of items.
He points it through the window. I'll aim past my buddies at this guy in the back.
Yep.
And cast multicolored streams of sparks will fly out of the wand at him. This is
You
a
realize
natural
you pulled out your sparkler. Oops.
1. Exactly. It's
Yeah.
a sparkler.
Not a one.
It's actually like a joke one, and so it just like quacks like a duck and does nothing because I rolled a natural 1.
Nice, but it's cool. Yeah,
But
so
at least now I'm visible and audible.
you are.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm picturing you kind of up on your tiptoes, peeking in, trying to,
Yep.
you know.
Yep.
Yeah, so Faustinian, you hear this quacking, and this shower of sparks comes from over your right shoulder in through the window. But
These
again,
fiends
you're
are releasing ducks on us. Be careful of your ankles, boys.
yes. And
Um,
what else you got there, Bosky?
so as a bonus action, I will shout in through the open window. We're here for the gnarly rangers, and we fear no danger. We'll bring light to the darkness and justice to the heartless and friendship to every stranger.
Woo, woo, woo. Take an inspo on that.
And I will inspire Faustinian.
Nice. So you have Bardic
Thank you.
Inspiration, Faustinian, and you should take an inspiration for that lovely. Was that like a haiku and everything, or just really prosy?
Limerick.
Limerick. Very good. Nice.
Vorpal duck. Oh,
I mean, yeah.
And then I'm going to move out of the window so they can't see me anymore.
Excellent.
both are dangerous.
Or both are dangerous, yes.
Yes.
Okay, we have achieved round 1. We are at round 2 now, and that means Razji, it is your go. You and your mirror image. You have a dude kind of diagonal in through the trees, and of course, Garen is right there beside you as well.
Yeah, so Razji will just plow forward after this ghoul that he just knocked back, and come in swinging. So we'll take a shot at him again. See if we can hit him this time. Oh, that's a 15.
That hits.
That hits. Okay. And that's 10 plus 4 is 14 damage, and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, it's looking pretty rough. I rolled a 19 on the die. Look at me doing
Damn
stuff.
you!
Curses foiled again.
Foils cursed again. Okay, second attack. Yeah. Oh, that's an 11.
That, my friend, is not going to get it done.
She is very disappointed with himself.
With.
Oh, it's one hit, one
He's in,
miss.
there's all kinds of like tree branches and shit in the way.
Yeah, it's
That's
tough, man. It is definitely overgrown. Yeah, it's not been well tended. Apparently, the undead do not tend to their foliage.
Yeah, and I'll push him back another 5 feet with my crusher feet there.
Nice. Okay. Where's my cursor? There it is. Man of many screens. Okay, you can't use that again because then he'll be off the map. Just want to let you know.
Well, that's the goal, because once he's off the map, it's the void.
Yeah, exactly. Excellent. Anything else you'd like to do, Razji?
Nope, that's it.
Perfect. Well played. Okay. So you see this fellow, Baktu. If you'd like to roll perception, I would absolutely invite you to do so.
Yeah, I can do that. That's not really a thing for me, but let's do it. 4.
4. Okay. Just so no need. So you see this guy. He kind of pulls this twisted loop of vine out of his pocket of his robes or from somewhere in there, and he begins muttering and incanting a spell, and it begins to glow with this purplish fog, if you will. And right about
Could have hit him back too.
anyone within 10 feet of that ping, we'll use Faustinian as the visual reference.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, man. Just, playing some D&D.
Does he need to be able to see me?
No.
Okay.
So I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Again, I will use my advantage on this roll. There we go. 16. But I'm out of advantages now.
Okay. You made your save. Bosky and Baktu also need to make con saves.
21.
You as
Yeah,
well.
I'm gonna use my advantage. I think. So all right. So my first is a 23.
Okay, you got it.
And the second was a 13. So definitely using that first one.
Yeah, you got it, man. So all three of you.
Faustinian, did you succeed on that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
all
rolled
three of you
6.
succeeded.
I got 16.
So you guys will suffer. Oh, what dismal damage roll! Half of 6 on a 3d6, 2 1s and a 4. So you're gonna take 3 points of necrotic damage. And you see one of the cult fanatics also takes some damage. And he kind of curses at the weakness of the spell. And it is now Garen's turn.
All right. Well, Garen has multiple things he can do.
Let's do it, man.
He thinks that the Aasimar has things firmly in hand. This wimpy little undead is running from his mace to the face style. So I'm going to let him go base to base and mace to face with this guy. And I'm going to... Hold on. I'm going to go over here with my mighty 20 movement, clank, 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 to be ready to back up my friends. And I'm going to activate
Uh-oh.
my,
We have activation.
where is it? I'm going to activate a channel divinity, or where is it? Twilight Sanctuary. So
fun.
as an action, I pull out my flail, which is emblazoned with my holy symbol of the god Celestian, and I present it and speak a prayer censuring the undead. Each undead that can see. Oh, hold on. That I flipped over to channel or turn undead. I'm like, wait, why does it sound like turn undead? Here we go. I present my holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from me that looks like the night sky. The sphere centered on me has a 30-foot radius, which I believe even gets everybody, at least until he moves out of it. Everyone within that circle gains 1d6 plus my cleric level temporary hit points. And if they have a charmed or frightened effect, it ends one on them. So I'm going to roll that.
Scott, have to retcon that last damage roll. It was half the damage because of the enfeeblement, and I didn't make my saving throw.
Everyone will gain 10 temporary hit points.
Nice. Dave, you did or did not make your save?
I did not.
Okay.
So the last attack I did was half damage.
5. Yep.
And that's a 19 on the con save.
Okay.
Sorry, just to be fair.
So everybody gets 10 temporary hit points.
Thank you. That will come in handy, I'm thinking.
I usually do.
And then I am done.
Nice.
Scott, was 19 the save for that?
The strength save?
Yeah, you wanted I think a strength or con save for the effect of the ray of enfeeblement.
19 strength save. Con save will end the effect of the spell.
Okay, thanks.
I have to, in effect, end a time. I have a timeout here. I've got to clarify that last action.
Okay, go ahead.
The benefit is whenever a creature, including me, ends its turn in the sphere, I grant that creature one of these benefits, and that is the temporary hit points, which I would roll then, or end the effect of Charmed or Frightened. So
Gotcha.
it has to be at the end of your turn. Everybody doesn't get it. I get it because it's the end of my turn right now. But everybody else, if you end your turn within 30 feet of me, you get a benefit. So be near me.
Yeah.
Be near.
So in effect, Razji won't get it because he's going to move out of your area of effect. Because my turn's already ended. I don't know. It's mechanically weird.
Okay. Consider it retconned. Anything else for your turn, Garen?
Nope.
Faustinian, you're up.
All right. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to whack the guy who poisoned me.
Yes, and I believe it was the guy on your left, the bottom.
Yeah. Now I have Bardic Inspiration, which is D6, correct?
8.
D8, and I get to add
sure.
that to the hit, correct?
Yes.
All right.
You can add it
Yeah, you can
after
see the
you
result
after you
before
see
you
the
decide.
result before you know.
Well,
whether,
I shan't be using it on that one. I rolled a 21.
Nice.
Okay, and I'm going to do 12 points damage to that guy.
Okay, and that's like a big old slash with your magnificent sword
Yep.
for 12.
Does he go down?
He does not.
Then I'll hit him again
As well you should.
for 23 this
That
time.
is also a hit. Very nice. Paladin life.
Or that's just an additional 11. The +5 would be for the crit.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
he's definitely bloodied, hacked up a bit, cursing at you, leaking fluids everywhere, like an old Dodge. But he's still going, like an old Dodge.
These guys are tougher than I thought. All right, then I am done.
Okay. It is their turn, so he then comes to you.
Oh, you know what? I have the poisoned. So it would have been
Oh, disadvantage on your attacks, right?
disadvantage on my attacks.
Yep.
So, well, I rolled 2 dice on both of them automatically, so they're both still hits.
Okay, very good. Good.
So-
Nice catch. Okay, so he's going to step up. And he will attempt to cast a spell at you. So again, he utters something. He holds out what looks to be like a little spell casting focus. It looks like a kind of a piece of like a diamond shaped onyx cut like in the form of a 3-dimensional diamond. Not the gem, but the traditional diamond shape, with an eyeball, red eyeball emblazoned upon, or green eyeball blazoned upon it. And he holds it up and he casts a spell at you. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm better at those. Okay.
DC 11.
22.
Okay. Nothing happens. The other one will, from the other side.
Bosky plays that with his flute.
Okay, sad flute sound.
He pulls out a little slide flute, does it?
I love it. He's going to take 2 dagger attacks at you, Faustinian. The first one is a 21,
That is.
and the second is a 7. Okay, 21 is 3 piercing damage, and the poison, you're already poisoned, so I can't make you poisonier. Okay, that is their turn. It is now the turn of the archers. And let me go back to my map here. So Galith over here is going to fire an arrow at Razji right here. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Judging by the look on your face, that's 6 points of piercing damage as an arrow embeds into your chest. Second arrow shot, quickly knocked and taken with surprising accuracy and speed for a ghoul, is a miss. 13.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than being a plate mail armored person with shields and, well, he's using maces, and then to just have somebody consistently roll over 20. It's like, you're killing me, man.
So Emmett, the ranger ghoul, enters, and he will take a short sword swing at my friend Baktu here.
Okay,
And I'm going to guess that a 7 is a miss,
that would be correct.
but I'm going to also assume that a 22 might be a hit.
Yes.
That is excellent. And actually, he's not using his short sword. He's clawing at you.
Oh no.
Clawing me,
Yeah.
dirty bastard.
Dirty bastard. That is 2d4 plus 2.
Hey, we can call him Santa. Santa
That is
Claus.
8, and I need you to make a con save.
Okay.
And again, the smell of
Mm-hmm.
decaying flesh, rotting muscle, BO overwhelms the senses as this ghoul drags itself into the room.
And that's just a Faustinian stink. You got
Right.
the ghouls coming in
That's
now.
just
So
his
that's,
detect evil, yeah.
Yeah.
What was the damage again?
It was 8 piercing, or slashing,
Okay.
excuse me.
And the I had a 15 on the save.
Okay, so you are not paralyzed.
Well, that's good.
Curses foiled again. Okay, back to Baktu. Excuse me. It is your turn. You may do your-
Continuing my rage, I'm going to use my my great axe, and I'm going to attempt to cleave this dude that just like clawed me. So that is a 13 to hit.
13 is success, not successful. Sorry, these guys are leather armored.
Then I'm going to flurry of blows one more time and kick the shit out of him.
That sounds like a good plan.
You can do it. I have faith in you.
First one is a 22 to hit.
Hell yeah!
There you go.
Nice.
7 points of damage.
Noted.
Second attempt is a kick. Is a 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, here we go. Now the monk's getting cranked up. Biff baff.
And that's 10 points of damage.
Nice. Do I need to make any kind of a save or anything? Am I stunned? I know sometimes monks have these delicious, flavorful additional effects. They're like the bane of most DMs. Once a monk gets going, it's kind of like, oh,
No.
At the moment, these are just attacks.
okay, very good.
He would have to basically for
Stunning
those special
strikers.
abilities,
Yeah.
you attack normally, and then instead of he's doing flurry of blows instead of doing the
Right. Yeah, this is just the additional attacks. Very good.
Yeah.
Anything else, Baktu?
I think that's all I can do for now.
Okay, Bosky, it is your turn.
Okay, Bosky is going to stick his head in the window again and see what's going on.
Peekaboo. Grab the right wand this time, maybe?
Yeah, he sees the guy who's clawing at was it at Baktu?
Yep.
Mhm.
And he says, "Don't hit us with your claws. We're gonna kill you just because. You smell bad and you're ugly. Applause, everybody, applause."
Whew, man. Well
And that's
done.
gonna be vicious mockery.
Yeah. And which one are you
on that
targeting
guy?
with that? I apologize.
The claws guy.
Okay, yeah, the ghoul that came in the door. That
So
you can assume is probably Emmett.
Okay. So that's gonna be a wisdom saving throw.
Roger that. That is a 16.
That is successful.
I'm rolling like fire on saving throws.
Yeah. Yeah, and I will also give bardic inspiration to Baktu.
Nice. Does that just cancel the spell? Was that a cantrip, Vicious Mockery?
It is a cantrip, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so then no damage. Okay, I
No.
got you. Great. That was well done, though. Any other things you'd like to do, Mr. Quinn?
I would like to duck back out of the window.
Nice. Very good. Okay. All right. That brings us back to the top of the order.
Yeah. Don't forget, if you end within 30 feet of me, you get temporary hit points at the end of
Yes.
your.
Yeah. Are we rolling that
10.
every time, or you just want to stick with the 10?
Let's just stick with the 10 till I go again, if that works for you, Wiley.
Works for me.
Or you can make me roll my die. It doesn't hurt my feelings. It's right here.
And excuse me, Wandering Endlessly has won a module. Woo!
Yay!
So just let me know which one you want. I'll put the list again in chat. And you can choose any of those on that list. And I will, at some point, you'll need to also message me with your mailing address and all that cool stuff. Hamlet. All right. So, Hamlet it is. What a classic. Okay. Let us go to the top of the order. Rosji.
This is your round. I can feel it, Raji.
Never happened. Never happened. All right. I'm going to do something creative since we're at the edge of the map. Dude.
Creative's fun.
I'll come up below him and swing again with the old Mace of Disruption. So that's a 14 to hit.
You're attacking the Ghoulish Ranger?
Again, yeah.
That is a miss by 1. 15 AC.
I spoke too soon.
The Granger.
Granger.
Ranger.
Hanging on by a thread in his claws. Okay. Second attack. That's terrible, but that's a 16, so that hits.
That hits, yep.
That is the big ol'... Wasn't that just special? 8 plus 4 is 12. And need a wisdom saving throw or he's dust.
Okay. Rolled a 15 on the wisdom save. But describe for me how you end this ghoulish person as you bring your mace down upon it and crush its skull.
The Granger.
Okay, no, that's not have to. Yeah. So, having recovered from this reign of enfeeblements, Rajji feels a lot better about himself. With the first shot, as the ghoul dodges back, just having a mace come thundering just below his nose, only to have it come thundering straight down upon his poor undead scalp to drive his chin and the rest of what's left of his skull into his chest as he falls deader than dead back to the ground. Rasti will just sort of flick his mace and look about for more things to smash.
They're all over here.
Awesome. Well done. Hey, welcome to our friend John from Blue Box. We're going to be raiding into them in a couple of hours, about 3 o'clock. Just posted his link to their Twitch channel, so make sure that you just hang out with us and we'll get you there. Also like to thank Anonymous for a $50 donation. Very, very kind of you. Much appreciated. Well done. So Rajji, you got a kill. Let's do this. Let's take a quick 5-minute stretchy bio, yell at the dog break. And when we come back, it'll be the next thing up in line, which is the skinny, scrawny, angry necromancer inside the guardhouse. So don't go away. This will be a great time to drop a donation. I'm going to go ahead and put the slideshow back up so that if you want to donate on your smartphone, the QR code that shows up, you can use that to do so. But we will see you all in about 5 minutes or so. So hang loose, don't go away. See you very soon.
All right, gonna take my dog up.
Yep, do your thing. And we're back from break. We're all rearranged in Zoom. That's pretty cool how that strangely happened. Not sure if somebody must have turned off a camera or something. I'll switch my.
Hey, before you switch the camera back, can I use my lay on hands ability to heal my friend Garen?
Yeah, I can move stuff around you. Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, I got you. Whoops. Moving the overlay instead of. All right, just a quick switcho changeo. It won't take but a second. So thanks for hanging out with us today. We are doing a module giveaway as part of our just fun. So I'm going to open that up again. We'll give away our third adventure of the day. So far, we've given Hamlet to Wandering Aimlessly. Well, I haven't given it to him yet, but that's what he's going to be getting. And Solace won the first giveaway. I haven't seen what he's going to be requesting, but we'll get that to you. So once I get our cameras, switch back up, I will open that giveaway. In the meantime, if you are able to, please consider supporting our charity, St. Jude Hospitals. Long story short is if a child is taken there for medical care, that family is provided with transportation to get there. Any housing costs, there's no bill for treatment. It's an incredible place. So last year we raised about 20 grand. This is the 5th year for the MegaStream fundraiser. This is our 3rd year at Wily Hobbit doing this. So we thank you for hanging out. We thank you for donating and participating in chat as far as helping out with some wild magic and other cool things. So I'm going to open that giveaway right now. So hang tight a second. Casey, let's see, we picked it. Complete. Okay. Let me start the giveaway. Okay, so you can get in now. So go ahead and hit !giveaway. And you're going to be able to choose from any of the modules on the list that I just dumped in chat. And we're in the middle of combat. Let me get the correct thing up on the stream screen here. All the things happening. There we go. All right. So it is now the Necromancer's turn. And I just he's not wearing a name tag, but I think it's in fun that I should tell you that his name is Feral. Like feral cat. And he utters a word. What's that?
You've got a question in chat. Can people win more than one giveaway?
Yeah, if you want, that's fine. Jump in. It's all good.
Is that word that he speaks hiss?
No, it is not. But it is something in, if anybody understands Infernal, it's a word.
Ah, abyssal, because of course.
Yeah, because of course.
You choose those evil languages and you never know which one you're going to get.
And if I understand this correctly, anybody within 10 feet of this, so that is Bakhtu and Faustinian, this huge clap of thunder. Boom!
Oh.
Make a con save, DC 14.
Again with these concepts.
Yeah, man. It's a con game.
Yeah. I failed.
You've been thunderstruck!
D8 you can add to that if you would like.
Bakhtu
Oh,
get
that's right,
15.
because I haven't used it. I will use my D8 to that.
How did you do,
Okay.
Bakhtu?
15 for Bakhtu.
Hey, all right. Thank you.
Nice.
I got 19 because I got to use my inspiration on it.
Okay. He vanishes.
Oh, hell no, he didn't. I turn around. I know what's going on.
Just a loud clap of thunder. And
He's teleporting outside the hut, I do believe.
Raji, you see appearing under the pine tree to your due south.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
This dude. I only had one field of vision out the door, so I could only really legally, do that. So he poofs over there. So we had 2 successful saves, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
but that doesn't preclude you from damage. It's just half the damage. So you guys are going to take half of 3d10, which is 9 and 1 is 10 and 8 is 18. 9 points of percussive thunder damage.
Well, there goes my whatchamacallit.
10 hit points.
Yeah, 10 hit points. You
So,
say 9, right?
9
all
correct.
the...
So Thundar the Barbarian has done his thing.
But thank you for those temporary hit points.
Yes, good absorption right there. So he's understepped outside. It is now Garen's turn. Garen, what would you like to do? You probably as well saw or heard him kind of rustling around in the trees over there. What would you like to do?
Well, since I've been running back and forth, it's probably time for me to do my Benny Hill action the other way.
Right? Yeah.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so that's all I can do and still take advantage of an action, and I will...
Yep.
Oh, let's see. What can I do? I don't know that shooting this guy with necrotic damage is going to hurt him much.
Hey, Asher.
Yeah.
You've been granted an advantage from Brungal.
I actually recorded that. I just haven't needed it
Well,
yet.
it just happened again.
Oh, well, then I've got another. Then I've got 2 of them.
Yep.
Woohoo!
So thank you for that donation, Brungal. Appreciate it, buddy.
Let's see. I think actions. Man, I don't move very quickly. I don't move at the speed of Banff.
Yeah,
No.
it's not a move rate unless you're casting something really cool.
Necrotic probably should do some damage to him. This guy should.
Yeah, let me go ahead and try to hit him with a blast of shadow.
Excellent. Do your thing, man.
The night take thee. What if this heals him? I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Oh shit! Wrong blast. Son of a.
Oh, I rolled a natural too. It doesn't matter. I got an 11 to hit.
11 to hit. Unfortunately, that is an unsuccessful.
Yeah,
hit.
I'm not. I hit the. It's the trees. I don't like trees. Okay, and now I'm going to roll for a new round of. What's my bonus hit points this time anyway? I don't know if it stacks with the previous ones if they're still there or.
Which one stacks with it?
So.
The Twilight Sanctuary?
Yeah, the Twilight Sanctuary.
No.
10 hit points don't stack.
Right.
Don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not more than I previously had, so I assume I just keep what I previously had.
Would remain at 10. Yep.
Go me. I'm done.
Go you. Buff,
Oh.
buff, buff, buff.
Oh, yeah. That's on my turn. Okay, but anyone else who gets new 10 hit points this round, you're going to get, unfortunately, 7
Right,
hit
yeah,
points.
that's why that
Looking at you, Asimar.
Because, like, Faustinian and Bakhtu, well, they didn't use all theirs, though. They used 9 of their 10, so they actually wouldn't get them.
Well, I took damage before that, too, from a dagger.
So, Faustinian, if you don't move any further in, you're still, let's say, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're right there. You're still within the freebie zone.
All right.
I'll be taking it.
Speaking of Faustinian, it is your turn, good paladin.
Hell yeah, it is. All right, I'm going to whack into this guy who just stubbornly not dying. I don't know what he's
How
thinking.
dare he not die?
All right, here we go. 24. Oh, wait, I'm poisoned. 22.
Okay, I guess that'll hit. Which
Yeah,
guy are you hitting here? The guy to
Same
the
guy.
down or the guy to the up?
The guy to the down, the guy that poisoned me.
Yeah.
So he's going to get 9 points of damage.
All right, tell me how it looks when you end
I
it.
just cleave his head in twain, turn around, and swing on the guy behind me.
And so you may consider him cloven in twain.
You got that right. Here we go. And 13. I take it that's a miss.
13 is actually, no, that's right on the AC. These are the cult fanatics, not the regulars.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's a good hit.
And he only gets 6 points of damage. Ooh, that was a crappy roll. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, he had only been hit once.
2 1s. I rolled
6.
2 1s on that.
Don't you hate that?
I do.
Son of a- Okay, anything else for your turn, Faustinian?
No, but I get 7 temporary hit points now.
I was informed that rolling 2 1s on with advantage is called sadvantage.
Advantage. That is awesome. All right, so it is now the turn of the. Let's see, this guy. I got to do something to show he's dead. So I'm gonna get out the big old X. You guys got a red X?
Hey, Hey, we killed something.
This guy is going to attack that guy. See, I'm trying to remember. I got to check something real quick here. Just bear with me.
I'm all about bears.
You are.
Yeah. Rawr.
Roar. When he sees you take down your guy, his guy, he's going to just scream in absolute rage and take a couple hacks at you with his jagged, poison-coated dagger.
Of course he is.
Of course he is. How about a 16 and a nat 1?
Nope.
Okay, so
Nope.
no problemo. That makes it Emmett the Ghoul, formerly Emmett the Ranger, is going to attack our friend the half-orc. And he's going to claw you again. 2 claws.
Again with the claw.
The first one is a 17, the other one is a 13.
The first one hits. Well, the first one is 17, so that's a hit. And the second one misses.
Okay. 7 slashing. And DC 10 con save, please, to see if you are paralyzed.
I had a 20 for my save.
Nice.
Good, so you're not paralyzed.
And what was my damage?
7 slashing.
I need to get a hold of some more of those temporary hit points.
Gotta be within 30. Come to me in my best Thulsa Doom voice.
Seek. Nice. Okay, that is their turn. It is now Baktu.
Well, so this is the third round, right?
Yep.
I'm still raging.
All right, my man. Let's hope that your dice more actively or accurately depict your rage.
Yeah, seriously.
So far, they've been kind of a whimper.
So I'm gonna cleave at this dude, and I'm actually gonna roll a real live die for this. $16.
16 is a hit.
All right. So I'm using my great axe, as I said. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Six points of damage with the great axe.
6 great axe damages are noted. Yeah, so definitely bloodied. A couple of gashes. Tough little ghoul, man.
It is a tough little
It's
ghoul.
like the properties of a ghoul, but it was a previous life. It was a ranger, so it's tougher than a ghoul.
Yeah.
Granger.
But it's
I'm
really
gonna
odd.
keep
Granger.
saying
Like,
that till it sticks.
How does a ranger become a ghoul? Become a granger? Like, what is that? Oh, that's really
Ghoul Ranger.
disturbing. Granger. Okay, Granger danger. Anything else, Baktu?
Well, I guess I could do flurry of blows one more time, but that's gonna be the last time I can do it before I get a short rest. But I can't stand here and let this dude kill my ass. So I'm gonna flurry of blows him.
Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want
So,
your ass killed.
Yeah, no, that would not be cool. So let me find. Sorry, let me go here. There it is. All right. So the first to hit is a 14.
No, 15 AC, my friend.
Okay. The
Roll higher.
second one is 25.
That'll definitely hit.
And the net damage is 6 again.
Okay. Very good.
All right. So I'm done flurrying or other stuff like that until I get a short rest.
Excellent. Okay. Bosky, it is your turn, my friend.
That's me.
That is you. Matter of fact.
So Bosky is going to poke his head in the window again and take an assessment of what's going on.
Yeah, you've got this cult fanatic in the corner, and everything else in there. It's like debris, broken furniture. It's just kind of a wide open space. Very clearly, garden hut. 20 by 20, very simple.
Baktu's looking pretty rough.
No, Baktu is not looking pretty rough.
No.
Baktu also forgot to acknowledge
Half
that
damaged and raged.
I'm resistant to damage because of my rage.
Nice.
Yep.
And
So
what about Faustinian? How's he looking?
I'm good. I'm not
Okay.
bad at all. The
Nice.
one that's bad is the guy over in the bushes swinging a mace. Raji.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's dead as well. I didn't indicate.
But you haven't got hit again, have you, Raji? You've just been missing him. It's like a dance going on over there.
It's been a lot like a dance.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like that moody. It's like we were dancing, man.
Okay.
Hey, Bosky, you did notice that this robed guy has now appeared under this tree, kind of behind the rock. But you can see him there. He poofed out there.
Yeah.
He has a move.
And
right
I
here,
did.
Bamf.
I did shout. Well, you know what? I probably don't know what that was. I'm playing off of something. I can misty step, but this is thunder step. It's a little bit different. So I was gonna say I screamed out something about it, and I'm not trained in Arcana, so I got no clue what happened.
Okay.
As far as I know, he turned into a thunderclap, and now he's gone. He's dead.
There was AC/DC playing in the background when that
Right.
happened. So I'm gonna what's the distance on that guy in the bushes from me?
He is about 40, 45 feet. I'll tell you exactly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 45.
Okay. Check my range here. All right, so I'm gonna move 15 feet closer to him. So I'm within 30 feet.
Yep.
And I'm going to shout over to him. If intelligence were dynamite, you wouldn't have enough to blow your nose. And cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Nice. What must I do in response to that?
That must be a saving
Correct.
throw
It's
of
charisma,
type
right?
Wisdom.
Oh, it's wisdom. Ooh.
That is a
DC
19 adjusted for bonuses.
Whatever. When you fail one of these saving throws,
Not going to happen today, my friend.
apparently not.
I may not hit you every time, but the D20s and the saving throw mode right now are rocking.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's all I've got right now.
Okay. Top of the order, Razji, you're up. A certain necromancer has appeared in the tree.
Wait. How are your temp hit points? Are you still good from the 10 from last time, or if you lost them, you go back up to 7?
I'm not actually sure I got them because I ended my turn before you used your ability, and we've sort of been dancing in and out of your
Okay.
area.
And Bosky, had you been damaged?
No,
Or
I've still
did
got the
you?
10. I've still
Okay.
got the 10 up.
Cool. I just got to keep poking you guys, making sure you're getting them.
All right, Razji,
I think-
what you got?
I think this round I will actually get those 7 hit points. What have I got? I've got an ability to move this thing. I think 1, 2.
Ooh,
Just sort of
hello.
go.
Hello,
Actually, I'm going to move off if I can, just off to his. Well, from his perspective, since he's facing south, left. But basically, I'll be off map, and if I actually hit, my plan is to sort of start hitting him out towards the roadway. So, kind of like,
I got you.
I want to be one
Yep.
square over. So basically, I want to hit him. Let's see, this way.
Yep, I got you.
You want to put him back in play like a hockey goalie.
That's right.
Pretty much.
Nice. Okay. Do your
Now,
thing, man.
Yeah, just let me get rid of this ugly line while we're here. There we go. Roll 20 is such a fussy thing to do things with. All right, let's do some hitting instead of fussing around. Nice. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
I assume this guy is not undead.
He's human. He's very, 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 very pasty, skinny, gnarly, bony hands. He's got this just jet black wooden staff. Feel free to roll perception at any point in this moment as well.
Yeah, so that's 9 bludgeoning damage. And we'll go for a second hit before I start moving him. 14 hit?
Does not.
Okay, so the first hit will send him into this area here out of the bush. And I'm really disappointed that I can't hit things more than once.
You're a one-hit wonder, my dude. See what you did there. Yeah.
Well,
Okay. Roll your perception. In fact,
my
I'm just going to
perception.
say you're close enough. You could see very clearly. He's clutching some sort of like an arcane spellcasting focus. It's a
Why?
solid
Natural
onyx.
20.
Nice. Yeah, now you get it. A solid onyx carved diamond shaped, 3-dimensional diamond with this green eye. And it looks like it almost has like stuff dripping from it. Not tears, but stuff.
Oh. If I could eat candy and poop emeralds.
Okay.
Actually, one thing I am going to do, since I didn't use all of my movement, is I'm going to move another 5 feet forward after sending him 5 feet away from me.
Okay. All right. That concludes your turn. It is his turn. And retribution for...
At the end of your turn, get those 7 hit points. The temp hit points.
As an act of retribution, he's going to utter something and gesture, and this greenish energy emanates from this spellcasting arcane focus, and a beam of just this greenness comes at you with a oh shoot, sorry, 10 to hit.
Nope.
That's a miss.
Okay, so nothing happens. Yeah, but it's like stinky and sizzly, and yeah, you're probably just standing there thinking, that's probably a good thing that didn't really go well. And he mutters something unintelligible, but not terribly positive under his breath, and it is Garen's turn.
All right. So we'll come down here, and I will whack him with my sensor after giving it a good wind up in the back of the head.
Yeah, man, do it.
Oh, and I have advantage on this because I'm going to use one of those ones that Bernigal did. So I'm going to roll that again. And I rolled terrible I rolled a 2 and a 3. So I think I missed. So, new round. So let me get a new, is there a way just to roll a D6? I'll just roll the physical die. 4, so that'll plus clerk level, so 9 points for anyone. Yeah, if anybody's in my 30-foot
and that's a 30
radius.
Yeah, and these are 5-foot squares, just so you'll know.
Yep, and I haven't lost any, so
okay,
I'm still at 10.
Great.
I'm done.
Okay, Faustinian.
All right, here it comes. Dun dun dun. Look at that one dude there. These guys are surprisingly resilient.
They are.
Oh.
I'm surprised at how long this
14
combat has taken. 14 is a. Oh, you hitting the cult leader or cult?
No,
guy?
the guy right.
Yeah. That's a hit.
A whopping 8. Wow, I'm rolling damage like crap too. And then I shall swing at him once more for double ones.
Well, the good news is the 8 damage took him down. So why don't you give me a
Oh,
description
thank
of how
goodness.
he ends? Well done.
I this one I cut him stem to stern and just turn around and then drop my sword on the floor. Like, that thing's scary.
Excellent. Well played. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn? You still have the ghoulish remnants of Emmett the Granger.
Yeah, no, I'm unfortunately because I would have attacked him, but that would have been the one.
Right.
So
I understand.
So that's all I got.
Okay. See, cult fanatics are done. It is Emmett's turn, and he will attempt to claw our friend Baktu a couple of times. You ready, Baktu?
Cool. Totally ready.
Pair of fives. I'm guessing that with the +4 9s are not going to get it done.
That is true, and
Right.
I'm going to So I'm still under rage, which
Yep.
only matters if I actually hit his ass.
Fair.
So that being said, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration that my Hobbit friend gave me to
There you
add
go.
to this roll I'm about to do.
Nice.
So I'm gonna attack with my
Well, you can decide that after you see the roll, in case you roll.
Right. You
really
don't have to
well.
use it until you see your roll. Yep.
All right. Well, I got it ready, and I'll save it if it doesn't work. Great axe. Here's our to hit. Okay, we're good. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So we're gonna do great axe damage. 7 + 2 for my rage is 9.
All right. Describe it for me, man.
I split him in half. He went apart in 2 pieces, just like this. He sort of folded open, and I went,
Whoops. I
Brother Cleaver!
put a red X on the wrong dude. Sorry about that, man. Turns out your battle axe is cursed, and you just cut yourself in half. Here we go. Yeah, he's down, man. He's in pieces on the floor, and the guardhouse is all quiet
For now.
for now until it comes to life and you're standing in a giant mimic. Yeah. All right. Hey, Fabled 42, what's going on, man? Welcome. Glad to have you aboard. Okay. That brings us over to, unless there's anything else you'd like to do, Baktu.
I don't think I can do it yet, but my next move is going to be to charge outside to cleave some other enemy.
Okay, go
You
ahead
can-
and move
you
your
can-
character.
Yeah, you can still do your movement. So 30
All
feet.
right, so I'm going to move out there in preparation to cleave something. I'll
You
go
do
stand
that.
next to this guy.
You do that, man. Okay,
I'm going to stand next to my friend Garen.
that's your turn. Let us now go to Bosky. And we have one assailant left on the map here. That is Farrell, the Necromancer, who has been hit.
Where's he at?
Right over in the corner. Yeah, right there.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
All right. Bosky, what you going to do?
All right, so I'm going to toss aside my wand of quacking and pull out my actual wand and
Real
uh,
wand, not the
try this again. So once again, multicolored sparkles are going to stream out the end of this wand at our last
Let's hope
assailant.
this time it's not the actual sparkler.
Well, it is a natural one again, but I remember now that I've got this little lucky feat.
Yes, halfling luck.
So I'm going to make use of that, and that's much better. That's a like a 22 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
23 actually.
Yep.
So that is 13 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Excellent. Okay. You just fired him. Yeah, he's still up, though, which is great. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty, then. Let us go back to the top of the order. Rasji, you're up.
All right, here we are. from there, I'm going to take a wild swing at my buddy here.
Seems decent.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
There it is.
25.
That's definitely a hit.
And 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
10 bludgeons. Okay, definitely looking rough. See, curses.
That is an 11 total, which is a miss. So with that first hit, I'm going to send him flying another 5 feet diagonally away from me.
Okay.
And I'll move into the space that he was occupying.
Excellent. He's still based with Garen, so Garen, that does not offer you an opportunity attack. Okay.
Does or doesn't?
Does not.
Okay.
Because he's still
I get it.
in your melee. Okay, it is his turn. He is none too impressed with that display. Let me just tell you.
Getting beat like a doll.
Right?
I'm just waiting to like crit. The other aspect of pressure is really fun.
So you see his eyes sort of cloud over now that you're closer. And he extends his finger, and this ray of greenish energy lashes out at you again, kind of the same ray as before. And that is a 16 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay. So, once again, nothing happens, and he's completely perplexed and angry. That brings us to... come on, brain. Sorry. Garen, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm going to continue flailing about with my flail and hopefully not flail as much. So I will again use inspiration. So I will again attempt to beat him down with my devotee's sensor. So my my first roll is weak. It's an 11. My second roll, on the other hand, is 17.
17 hits.
Yes.
For some odd reason, this guy's got a wicked armor class for an unarmored robed caster.
4 damage.
Okay.
But wait, let me see. I think it has a special power. The flail counts the holy. When you hit an attack with this magic flail, the target takes an additional 1d8 radiant. So let me do that as well.
Dun, dun, dun.
5.
5. All right. That was enough.
Yes!
It's 4 HPs left. Tell me how it works.
I swing it, and the handle of my mace hits it, and it goes, you! And then the end comes around and whacks him in the head again, and he just passes out going, you.
Crumples to the ground, motionless, leaking fluids greatly now as you've crushed his skull.
Wipe it off on the grass. Gross.
What does the party do?
I use 5 of my hit points from my lay on hands pool
man.
to cure poison.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a drag, right?
Yeah, I don't want that hanging around.
Okay. Very good. Obviously, we're out of initiative.
Then I'll come out and go, well, I guess the job is done.
Did we get that other...
Everything's
Did
dead.
we kill the other... Everything's dead? Okay. I don't remember killing the other Granger.
Yeah, everything's dead.
Yeah, he was
So
already in the building.
Baktu is going to get his calligraphy brush and he's going to go dip it into the dead creature, wizard dude, and then he's going to go right on the side of the building. Brother Cleaver was here.
We're probably going to have to burn that down.
Sorry, go ahead.
That was Brother Cleaver. We're
Yes.
probably going to have to burn that down, just so you know.
That's okay.
Okay, all right.
The
If-
universe
so-
knows I was here.
So two things. If you didn't already get the last temporary hit points, you'll have 9. That lasts until a long rest, I believe.
Nice.
And then second of all, we want to Greyhawk the necromancer and find out if he's got any clues or loot or treasure, or mostly clues on him as to what's going on. If he was the cause of all this, well, that was just pretty weak, but I feel there's more.
Okay. So you Greyhawk him. You find on his person the fine black robes, the arcane spellcasting focus. Again, it's this 3-dimensional solid diamond-shaped onyx, and again, not gem diamond, but actual geometrical diamond-shaped onyx with a this green eye that's emblazoned on it, staring, and it looks like it might be dripping like fluid or pus or something, and it's gross looking, and it's carved somehow into the onyx. Also, you find upon his person a very fine ring on one of his fingers, 2 potions of superior healing, and
Nice.
a very nice wand.
Raji, drink one of these.
Yes.
See what happens.
And if you wish to drag
No, it's
your...
a potion. It's the potion of superior healing.
Absolutely gonna do that. Okay.
That's
Oh,
what the
is it?
poison vial is labeled.
Oh, I'm sure they do that to dissuade you from using it.
If you've
Yeah,
noticed,
bloop. Ah, yeah, the sour smell of a healing potion. Here you go.
I've put up a new map, and so I'm going to drag all your dudes onto said map. You're down by the guardhouse.
So the onyx thing was the wand, or was a different thing?
No, that was the spell casting, which I suggest.
Oh, his focus. I think we should destroy it.
I
but
was just going to say the
since
exact.
none
same
of us
thing.
can use it.
Yeah, put it on that rock. Shebang.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to smash it. It's onyx, and it shatters.
Feel better about myself already.
Nice.
Well, I think we need to make a beeline for that number 5. That's
I
looking
will
kind of ominous.
Say that as you're standing there, you do hear the pinging and clanking and thudding of what sounds like digging or picking or something, and it is definitely coming from that direction. But what you see before you is the incredible incarnate map work of one wily hobbit, Esquire.
Looks good.
And it is the ruins of Skorane. There's a big, what looks like maybe an inn type building on the left where the 3 is. There's some houses. Everything is overgrown. I mean, that's all I can say about it. Is it's just absolutely overgrown. The stoneway, the paths you could see probably at one point were probably nicely edged and neat and cobbled, but it's all overgrown and missing and broken, and there's materials growing up between the stones and the like. And so again, very, very small little community. You see in the upper left in the northwest quadrant of the map, and I've taken the liberty to pull all of your tokens onto the map. You see where the number 2 is. It looks like a hill, maybe 40 feet at its peak, and it looks to have like a similarly adorned sort of a guard building on top of it. And again, you definitely hear the thudding and pinging of axes and like pickaxes and digging and such coming from the direction of up. This map, each square is actually 10 feet. What do you do?
Okay, so I think the tokens may be on the wrong layer. I can't grab my guy there.
Yeah, me too.
Huh.
Me 3.
Well, they're on the right layer. You can see them, right?
I
Yep.
can
Yeah.
move mine.
I can see him. I just can't move him.
Fact.
All right, give me 2 seconds here. Why that's doing?
Mine's a tiny token.
Agree.
Roll20 is going to choose this moment to be slow and, well, it says you can control it. Let's see what level it's on. It's on the token layer. Yeah, these are all on the token layer. You wouldn't be able to see them. So I'm a little puzzled at the moment as to why you're unable to move your tokens. Because I can move them.
Yeah, you could delete them. We can drop them again.
Yeah.
It's no big deal.
That's right. We can do that. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to delete them. You guys pull them out. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and pull them out. Let's see if... Yeah, now it looks like you're free to move. You're now free to move about the country. So,
Yep.
oh man, Baktu's gone running up the up the trail, and it
I'm
just so
very
happens he's the same color as the path. So good luck seeing him.
Yeah, and it's a very tiny icon. So I mean, yeah, good luck.
I think we need to go to 5.
He's a half of a half orc.
I mean, it sounds like that's where the action's at.
Okay. How many?
Let's heal
steps
ourselves. Let's heal ourselves up, and then
I'll come back to you guys.
we'll try and sneak our way over there.
Okay. Again, it's dark here. Of course, it's dark now because it's nighttime. So
If only we had somebody that could help us see in the dark.
if only.
I can see it.
And I will activate my ability to share the eyes of night with
Nice.
up to 5 of my closest
Does
friends.
that include the DM?
But since they're not here, I give them to all of you guys.
Nice. Do you include the DM amongst them, which would then, of
I
course,
do not. I do
filter out
not.
all of my creations.
I do not. So you can you have 300-foot dark vision,
Okay.
which will last for an hour.
Excellent.
Bach 2 already have dark vision. Bach 2 see fine.
So
Can
now
you see
have-
300 feet in dark vision?
No.
Well,
I
I
can
can
now.
now. It's some magic. Bach
So-
2 now see farther dark vision.
I gift you the eyes of the night.
All right. So, what do y'all do?
Who's down hit points?
Yeah, let's address that quickly.
I mean, I'm down a handful, but if there's other people who need it more, for sure.
Because like I'm down 10. How much is Raji? How much are you down still?
So Rajji, while we were walking up this way, just sort of rubbed his jaw and used his Asimar ability to do a personal little healing hands. I only got 7 hit points back, but I'm 54 or 70, so I'm down about 26 hit
That's a
points.
pain in the
Or
ass.
16 hit points, actually. So I'm
I'm-
still
I'm-
good, but
I'm gonna. Well, I have a feeling that we should be at top health before we go and bust up the dig.
Well, maybe since I can guarantee everybody is here right now, maybe this is the time to use my healing word, which gives everybody some hit points.
I thought it was only-
Or is it just a couple people that have some damage? Because I've got
Is it mass healing word?
it's just healing word. I don't know.
That's individual.
Well, thank you.
You don't
for the
you don't
clarity.
have to touch them. That's the healing at a distance one.
Okay. Well, in that case, I can use a cure wounds at level 2.
Yeah, why don't you throw that on Raji?
Raji,
I'll heal myself because I've got lay on hands ability, so I've got your
Raji, get 11 back. My God doesn't like you as much as he likes me. He's
That's
up
good.
in the heavens. To you, you're like a little ant.
Well, he's not wrong.
Me, on the other hand, I'm like a larger bug.
I'm gonna drop this cure wounds on Baktu.
Well, thank you, sir.
And don't forget, you also scored potions of superior healing, 2 of them. From
How much
the
does superior
corpse
healing do?
Of Feral.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
should just disperse that. I mean, give one to Baktu. He doesn't have any self healing, and then, well,
And you can drink a healing potion.
you
as a
got
bonus
you got
action,
15 hit points back. By the way, Baktu.
But I'm at max.
Okay, So why don't we give Bactu one of those healing potions?
8d4 plus 8 is the.
Wow, that's really
so when
good.
you do use it, it's 8d4 plus 8. Tim, jot that down.
Okay.
And we'll give the other. Why don't we give the other one to Bosky? And then Bosky, if you need to use it, fine. If not, you could always run it to wherever it needs to go, so to speak.
My little halfling legs? Sure,
Yeah.
why not?
Well, you're actually faster than the other than the cleric.
My 25 feet of movement? I doubt it.
Then Garrett, no, he's 20. He moves 20. He doesn't.
Oh.
He's got the heavy armor limitation. Okay. So everybody should be full then, right?
I'm down a few hit points, but not much.
How many are you down?
7, but then I've also got the 10 hit points still.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm down 5, but I have temp 10, so
All right. Why don't we
I-
sneak
I
our way?
have some healing ability too.
yeah, I'll use a cure light on myself.
There you go. All right, let's try and sneak our way up to the dig.
Okay, so I'm going to do the third module giveaway here real quick. I'm going to pick a winner. We've closed the entries. Roger got in just under the wire. Well done. Here we go. Picking a winner. And Uncle Fuzz. Uncle Fuzz.
Uncle Fuzz.
Uncle Fuzz, hit me up. You can whisper me in Twitch. Uncle Fuzz 5. Let me know which module you'd like to receive. I'm going to put the list in chat. So pick one of those, any of those, and get a hold of me. I'll put the Discord. If you want to join my Discord, you can message me there as well. If you just want to join Discord because it's fun and chill, then you can do that too. So yeah, Uncle Fuzz, you've won a module. So you all are going to sneak your way up. You hear digging and clanging and banging and all manner of ruckus up to the north. Probably coming from up in the trees up there.
Pretty good at being stealth, by the way.
Could it be that mysterious number 5?
Could it?
Well, there's no. Yeah, I was thinking about there is no stealth with us, but they're digging and making noise, so maybe we just walk up there and they won't notice us. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean that's really the only thing that Bactu has going for him is that he's sort of stealthy. He's not a wise man, but he's a stealthy man.
Well, 3 of the 5 ain't.
Okay. So I've got your marching
We're more of
order
a.
as such. Faustinian, Bakhtu, Garen, Bosky, and Razchi. So go ahead and move your tokens as you make your way up. Again, you're kind of out in the open visibly, but again, as you can see from the incredible map-making skills of the Hobbit DM, that there are numerous trees and there's some buildings, and so it's not really as wide open maybe as it looks. Everything, there's overgrown grass and nettle and brambles and all of that, and plus it's pretty dark. So if you guys want to roll a stealth roll, individual stealth rolls, that would be fun.
Oh, that'll be hilarious. I
Yeah,
have +2 with disadvantage.
bingo. I'm at disadvantage as well.
All that big talk about my stealth, and I only rolled a 10.
Woo!
10.
5.
12.
Yeah, plate mail on snow. Crunch, 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 crunch.
Yeah.
13 for Rusty.
Okay. So you go ahead and pull your tokens northward and just let me know where you're going to go as you are stealthily making your way to the up direction.
I say we just go right up here, get to the edge of the woods, see what they're doing, and then smash.
We'll see how far we get before we interrupt something coming out of one of these hoses.
I think it's all up here. It's work day. I think they're all working. I'm hoping. Keep my fingers crossed.
Watch this just be like a little lake or
Now you
something.
can see as you can
I know,
around the
right?
corner on the west side of the house, there is a very well trodden mud dirt track that runs through the trees up into what you can see is a clearing. Right there, yeah, there is a track there. And as you
See
grow,
how you did that? Very nicely done,
there's
artist.
there. Thank you. As you as you grow closer, you can definitely hear the pinging and clanging of pickaxes and all of that. And so now we're going to experience another fantastic, magical map change. You guys ready?
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir.
All right. So go ahead when I switch maps and pull your
Whoa.
tokens onto the scene, and I will get the map all sized up and do other things.
Characters on the scene, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, go ahead and drag your fellows. I've got to finagle. Oh, for crying out loud, what is going on?
Yeah. See, we just need to go and kill this dude right here. We saved the day.
So let me describe the scene before you. I'm assuming you guys are kind of lurking in the trees.
Yes.
At least that's what that looks like to me, is tree lurking.
Mm-hmm.
Working.
Okay. So the scene before you, you see numerous undead working on what looks to be some kind of an excavation site. There are two zombie-looking dudes that are just digging away mindlessly. A couple of ghouls. There is this fellow who is. Let me. Now my map's not sized on the DM side. Hang on a minute. Let me get.
Is this that fellow?
No, hang on. Just 1 second here. Let me get my bearings. So you see this guy right here is sort of like a skeletal,
Oh,
undead looking thing. And he doesn't look too much fun. You see a robed female all in dark right here. And she appears to be maybe directing, leading, barking, croaking orders. She's clutching a dark book in her arm. I'm going to invite Garen to give me a religion check. She's wearing a pendant around her neck that is very similar. She's all cloaked and hooded in these black, same color robes as the necromancer you encountered earlier. And the pendant is another three-dimensional onyx. Thanks for hanging out, Iculus. Good luck grocery shopping. And it has that same green, nasty. It looks a little different, but it's basically the same symbology. This three-dimensional black onyx diamond with green eyeball.
although Celeste. Oh, go ahead, Will. You were saying something.
I'm proficient in religion too.
Yeah, you
I
both
roll?
can hit me with that. Anybody who's
You
got
might be more
religion
proficient.
proficiency-
Yeah, I got an 11.
For though Celestian grants me the eyes to see all, he told me not to care one whit for other earthly religions, so I'm only a +1. Let me roll. But he also favors me with good dice this once, so I got a 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Up to
Garen
got a 12.
and Baku got it, or Baktu got a 12 as well. Okay.
I also, with my half proficiency from Jack of all trades, rolled on that and got an 18.
Okay. Very good.
All right.
Rashi, did you roll as well? Okay. So Garen and Bosky, you recognize this as a chill just runs through your body for sure. This is absolutely without fail and 100% certainty the holy symbol, or maybe in this case the unholy symbol, of one Incabulos.
I knew it.
Wow.
Actually, I was going to guess Nerol, and I was wrong.
Which might also help explain the history of Skorane. If you recall, they were
The
erased a few years
sickness,
ago by
yeah.
some odd plague. And so it seems you've stumbled upon an excavation site. There's tools, picks. This up here, where I'm about to ping, appears to be some sort of a makeshift altar. Has a book upon it. And you see, this is a thing. This is a thing. This is a thing. And this is a thing. The others that are splayed upon the ground are corpses. So there are 4 undead working, 2 zombies, 2 ghouls. And there are this right here, this big skeletal warrior type. and this individual right here. Let us roll for initiative.
This is a great time for a turn undead.
Yes.
Raji, can you do that? I don't know. Does Palar get some kind of bonus against undead? I'm thinking.
I think I can. I can definitely make everything within a radius afraid of me.
The paladin that could. I think I can. I think I can. I know I can.
The cleric should be able to, though, right?
Yeah.
We'll see what Celestian says about that.
I can try, but I want to use my. I have other stuff. Yeah, because I can vow my enmity against this priest.
Okay. How do we do with initiatives? 25 to 20.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
I got an 8. Speed of a
what?
cleric.
Jeez. I got a 5 again.
Bach 2, roll 19.
Thank goodness.
Buck to cleave.
Garen, you rolled an 8. Bosky
9.
and Rajji.
4.
Wow. Okay. We are ready. Bach 2, it is your go. You see before you this grisly scene of this mindless work. It looks to be revealing a small, and again, these squares are back to 5-foot squares. A small, you see these, there's a couple of statues at what must mark the entrance. This is all sunken into the ground. So it's been all dug around it. So you see these two statues of stone that are just these hideous looking humanoid, ghastly, like with, look like they're in spellcasting forms. And then you see just the bits and pieces of a small dwelling, no more than maybe 20 by 20, appearing as the excavating is going on. There's a lit fire here. There's a lit fire here. What do you do?
How much time has it passed? Am I still under my rage?
Yeah, let's say you're under your rage. That's fine.
I think we were like 4 or 5 rounds
Yeah.
at that. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna draw both my falchions, and I'm gonna run over and I'm gonna cleave the priestess looking person.
Okay, so you're headed to Glendatha. Go ahead and move your dude.
All right.
And commence cleaving. She hisses and spits as you break the cover of the trees, all the shadows dancing. It's just a very, very wicked, disgusting. The smell is awful because of the rotting corpses, the undead. Seems that she has maybe a censer of incense burning up near the altar. The altar looks like it's been added at the north end of this area that's being excavated. So go ahead and make your attack roll. You can move your character up there, and let's do it.
So I'm going to attack with each falchion, realizing that my second one doesn't get some of the bonuses.
Sounds outstanding.
Okay. All right. First one. Oh, that's a 7.
You still have inspiration?
No, you used it, didn't you?
I didn't get an inspiration. I had the. Oh no, I didn't use the bardic inspiration. That's right. No, I do still have that. So 7 plus 8 is 15.
That's a D8. Not
I'm
just
sorry,
eight.
what? Oh,
It's a D8.
Oh, okay. Let me roll that bad boy. How? 7, and it was 8, so it's 15.
There you go.
15. You're just short.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what is when I attack with the second weapon? What is the bonus I don't get?
That's just a damage.
Just a
You're
damage.
you're gonna roll like normal to
Okay,
hit.
so I'm rolling like normal to hit her.
Absolutely.
That's a 16.
That is a hit.
Now you just don't add in
Just
your
don't add your strength
attrib-
bonus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I roll this, a 9, take away the 3 is 6 points of damage.
Okay. So she shrieks, spittle everywhere. She waves her hand at you, clutching her what only could be maybe a spell book or some kind of a tome as you open a wound.
I opened the wound or she opened the wound?
No, you opened a wound on her. You just hit her.
Hell yeah.
And you said 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you want to do there, Baktu? And I don't see your token.
It's right in front of her.
How can you not see my token? I'm right
Oh,
up in
you're
your face.
standing on
He's
the
blended in
fire.
with the
Okay.
corpses.
No, what it is the fire is on the GM layer and not on the token layer.
Correct.
No.
We don't see any fire.
Yeah.
All right, I can do a bonus action for just a dumb old normal unarmed attack. So I'm gonna kick her in the solar plexus.
Yeah, man. There, now you're standing in the fire.
So let me find that
I
bad boy.
realized that wasn't on the right layer. There we go.
There it goes.
That's a 16 to hit,
That hits. Solar plexus achieved.
and that's another 7 points of damage.
Okay, so 13 damage. Very good. Good start.
Somebody better come in here and save my ass because she's probably about to roast me.
Okay.
Well, we're way down in the initiative, so
Yeah, you guys
hang on.
you guys can go take a bio break or whatever while I kill Baktu.
While everybody else piles up on top of the half orc.
Yeah.
I've
I
seen
think-
that before.
I think Baktu may want to retcon about 5 feet away from the fire that he's standing in.
So
That's-
she opens a little pouch and she's got these just gross nails and she drags them through this milky gray, chunky, dark like poultice, and it's like dripping and hanging from her nails, and she drags each hand through it, and then she attempts to scratch you with it. Okay, so she's going to make a spell attack, 2 of them actually. That is a dirty 20 and a 10.
Let's check it. I'm just all right. I was just checking out some of my defensive reaction stuff to see if any of that's of use. The dirty 20 hits, the other one does not.
Okay. So you feel this searing burn as this scratch goes right down your chest. You take D4, gosh darn it, D4 slashing, so that's 1 slashing. Then you take poison damage.
Good old poison damage again.
And that's 4d8 poison. So that's 8 and 1 is 9. 1 more. 7 is 16. And then you got to make a con save.
Yeah.
So because of my rage, I think I can ignore the first 1 point of slashing damage.
Yep. Because half
And then
alone
what is
doesn't
the
register.
poison damage total?
14.
14.
And the con save is for the poisoned condition.
All right, and so now you make a con save. All right.
Yeah.
My con save is 20.
Okay, so you are not poisoned, but you definitely feel this illness washing over you, but it is not mechanically affecting you, so you're not going to be attacking or saving at disadvantage.
Okay.
And you all see this if you're watching, and it smells like nothing you've ever smelled. Whatever this poultice is that she drug her nails through, and she hisses as she does this, and it smells terrible. So that is her action. She's also going to not do that because that was a spell and this is a spell, so she can't do that. And so that'll be her turn. Except she's going to move.
We don't want her to do that.
And that'll give you an attack of opportunity.
Moi?
Yeah.
Yeah, woo.
So if I attack her normally, then will I still get my bonus action as well?
No,
No.
you're using a reaction to attack her as she moves out of your space.
So I can just make one
It's
attack.
one attack roll. Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Think of
I'm
this
gonna-
like a bonus attack is what this is.
Yep. It's a
Nice.
reaction.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna like with my falchion move.
Yep.
And that's gonna be shit. That is an 8 to hit.
Okay, so she moves away unimpeded. That is her turn. It is now the big dude on the rock over here, this dread warrior fellow. And he's just going to jump down. And he's going to take a swipe at Rajji. And he's got a battle axe, and he gets to make 2 attacks with that. How exciting is that? So he's just going to bellow and swing. And that is a 23 and an 8.
Wow.
So close.
23 hits. The 8 does not.
All right, so you're going to take 12 slashing damage as he's just two-handed whipping at this thing and wailing and screeching in some unintelligible gibberish. And I keep threatening to open the last giveaway. I'm sorry, I'm doing like 42 things at the same very instant. So now the giveaway is open. So the final module giveaway is open, and it is Bosky's turn.
All right.
Oh, steal the book. Oops.
Bosky is going to Bosky is going to pull another musical instrument out of his pack because that's just what he does.
Because, yeah.
And this is a very fine-looking mandolin. It has what looks to be elven script running up along the side in green vines. And he is going to strum a chord on the mandolin and cast protection from evil and good on let's say on Raji. So for aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead, they will have disadvantage on attack rolls against him.
Gotcha.
But he also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
All right. So disadvantage on attack rolls versus Raji.
And then Bosky is going to look toward the woman who is running away from Baktu and is going to cup his hands over his mouth and say, "Have you heard tale of Baktu the mongrel? He loves to cleave some evil. And if you treat him bad, he'll make you feel sad. And if he doesn't, we will." And I'm inspiring Baktu again.
Nice. Well done. Well played. Love it. Love the old bard flavor halfling style. Okay, so you've got a D8 bardic inspiration hanging out there, Baktu. Nice. Anything else, Bosky?
That's it for me.
All right. Continuing onward, it is Garen's turn.
All right, Garen will shout, "Although the night has not yet fallen," or actually it may have, "you will fall as well, and I will attempt my turn attempt using my channel divinity." So let me find this action. Channel
of you
Divinity.
has been given an advantage from Doc Shoulder
Woohoo!
for his
Wow,
donation.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Doc.
Actually, each of you get 2 because he racked up 10 of them
Holy
with
crap!
his
Okay.
generosity. So each of you has 2. Each of you has 2 advantages on top of whatever you currently have.
So it
Two.
must make everything within 30 feet of me that's undead must make a wisdom save.
Okay, and you are.
Actually, can I move forward? Well, no, I
You can
can't
move
move
first
forward
if you
'cause
want to center
yeah,
yourself.
let
That's fine.
me do that.
Yeah, go ahead and put your dude out there.
All right, one sec.
Again, thanks everybody for hanging out, donating. Very, very appreciative of that. I think we've nailed down about $1,000 during our game, so that's exciting.
That is exciting.
And anything that's been donated to the stream in the form of gift subs, bits, and all of that are going to go. So those donations haven't showed up in Tiltify because, frankly, I just can't do all the things at once. But they will show up in Tiltify, and I will make sure to notate that's what they are in Tiltify so they can be seen as having arrived. So full transparency. But any money that's come to the stream is going to go right to the donation.
So right there, pretty much most of the things I think that are bipedal and moving.
Yeah, so you're within 30 feet, and we are in 5-foot increments, so that's everything on the map that is undead. We'll have to make, and you said it's a wisdom save?
Wisdom save, or if they are, let's see, it looks like 2 hit dice or less, because half my CR, they're destroyed, and otherwise they are, wisdom save DC 16.
Okay.
And if it fails, it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Okay. I hit 16 on the nose with this guy.
Whatever.
Come on, now it won't ping. Oh, because I've got this stupid. Oh, God. Roll 20. So, saved here. Ghoul 1. 5, he failed.
Yay!
Yay!
This is where you can make up for all those
Ghoul
saving
2.
throws you made.
On the table, please. That is a 14. Let's see if they get wisdom save bonuses. I'm going to just guess that that's a no. They do not, so he failed. And what's the result of a failed? These guys are like CR.
They run
1.
Right?
Oh, if they're CR1, they're destroyed. CR1 and 2, they're destroyed.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So he's gone. Or she.
If its CR is half of my level,
Okay.
since I'm 5th, I'm going to round down to 2.
Zombie guy. That is a 17, so he saves.
Boo,
And then
zombie.
there is another zombie. Where the hell is it? Oh, right here, crawling. Undead look eerily similar to corpses. Right?
Because they are.
That is a 14, so he is
Down with you.
re-deceased. So your turn caught 3 of the 5, so that's pretty good.
Yay!
Nice.
This individual here just completely unaffected, so definitely not undead. Anything else you want to do, Garen?
Let's see. As a bonus action, I will. Let's see. You're within 10 of me. As a bonus action, I'm going to mutter a word, a holy word to my people. Probably something scientific sounding. And out of my sensor, smoke of a purplish nature begins to emerge. And if anyone is within, hold on, let me pull this up. If anyone is within 10 feet of me for the next minute, they get at the start of each of my turns, 1d4 hit points.
Nice.
Not temp, just actual hit points. So,
Okay, so
if you're within 10 feet of me on the beginning of my turn, so
basically, if you want those hit points, you got to finish your turn within 10 feet of Garen.
yeah, and it'll come on my turn.
Right.
That's what it says.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay,
Thank you.
So it is Zombie's turn, and he's just going to, do the zombie and take a slam toward Baktu.
Bring it.
Oh, that's a 19 on the die. Let's see
Ooh.
what coolness, what bonuses. Yeah, 19 and 3 is 22. So that is 6 bludgeoning. As he just bashes you, as zombies are wont to do.
So by my count, we're still like 7 rounds. So I'm still raging. So I'm gonna take reduced damage from that.
Yeah, because that lasts for 10, right? A minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what'd you say that actual damage was?
Hang on.
You say 7?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna take. What's that? 4?
3.
I round up.
3
3?
round down.
Cool.
Okay. That brings us to Faustinian. You finally get to do a thing, man. It's time for you to play D&D, buddy.
All right, let's do this. So, I take a couple of steps. So I move here, cast Misty Step, which is a bonus action, so that I come boop right next to the evil priestess.
Oh, sweet, man.
Now I'm going to attack with my sword.
Yay.
And I'm going to use 1 advantage on this roll.
Seems like a good
You
idea.
got to be kidding me. Double 14s?
Does that include your bonus?
Yeah, man.
Oh, cool. So that means you missed.
I know.
That is awesome.
But-
I mean, sorry.
So my second attack with the inspiration. Here we go. 19.
All right. Things are happening.
Okay. So I will do 10 points of damage, but I am also going to expel. I'm going to use my Divine Smite. And I'll use my second. Oh, I just used my second spell, so I can only do. So it's a first level spell, which will give me an additional 2d8 of radiant damage.
Nice.
So 20 altogether. It would have been nice if the other one had hit.
20.
Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Man, ouch. So she wails in pain as you wail upon her, but she's still up.
Yeah, I figured. I'm done.
Nice. Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. Oh, exciting. Just need to check a little thing here. Nothing to see here. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Okay, so following Faustinian, it is now Rajji's turn. I have a hard time saying that. You are the bottom of our order, Dave. And somehow you've grown larger in your window. What's happening? Oh, there you go.
He cast enlarge on
Cast
himself.
enlarge
Oh,
or
that's a
something.
different character.
That's right.
Yeah, that's Viz.
Yeah, no, wrong character. Okay. Rajji is sensing shit that's going on. So, as a bonus action, he's going to cast Thunderous Smite.
Nice.
That'll be
Why
fun.
are there dice rolling? I have to hit something first. Anyway, so it's a bonus action, and that will add damage to my hit if I actually hit. I am going to move 5 feet that way.
Oh, I was
Okay.
hoping you'd move 5 feet north and
No,
get
he's got-
within 10 feet of me to
He's
get.
got more movement. He's
Okay.
Yeah, he's got-
And we're going to wail on this guy with the good old
Yeah.
Mace of Disruption. So
Dread
let's go.
Warrior.
I see
chainmail,
what you're doing there.
Skeleton.
Pound him back.
17 hits.
17 does not hit. He's 18.
Ooh, tough dude.
Actually, no, it does hit. Sorry, it does hit because I'm not using a shield. Because
Oh,
I'm two-handed
awesome.
in the battle axe. So yeah, that's a hit. Good catch, DM.
All right. So that's 12, 15 plus 4 is 19.
Wow.
Plus
That's a wall.
2d6
Well, thank you to not do that again.
is 4. So that's
Oh, wow.
19. That's 23.
To hit?
The first hit.
Oh, 23 total?
Yeah.
Okay. I
That's
got
23. That's 23 damage. Sorry.
you. Got you.
Does it have less than 25 hit points? Probably not.
Now?
Well, no, before,
Yeah.
obviously. The second attack is a 15 for a total of
22.
22 to hit.
22 is definitely a hit. So you are wailing on this. You've saved all your big hits for the big baddies.
Yeah, and that's a total of 9 plus 4 is 13 damage. Now does Thunderous actually do it? Oh, spell effect, actually. Thunderous Smite.
Tell us about the Thunderous Smite spell effect.
So, obviously, when I hit this guy, there's a great peal of thunder that is audible within 300 feet of me. So,
Everyone,
My
If
ear,
they- if
my
they didn't
ear
know we were,
holes.
if they didn't know we were here, they do now. And that's the first time I hit with the weapon, so that's the only time this spell effect comes in. And if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from me and knocked prone. So we need a strength saving throw.
we do, don't we?
Yeah, my DC is 15.
Actually, we don't need a strength saving throw. I was letting you finish all of your descriptions and things because you have ended the undeath of this here creature.
Nice.
So it is down in a shattered mass of chipped bone, broken bits. You snap the haft of the battle axe, rent the chainmail, and it is down. It is now Dread Warrior paste.
Okay, well, just for flavor, I'm going to say, as that happens, this creature's head goes flying 10 feet of the Thunderous Smite, plus the additional 5 feet of my Crusher, into the middle of the area where they were digging around. Or
Nice, nice. Yes, I'm just gonna to represent
And
that.
it rolls into one of the holes that they were excavating.
Yeah, it just rolls and it's a hole in one. Nice, well done. Okay, so that's deceased.
And do you have any movement left, or
I do have movement. Yes,
can you
thank
5
you.
foot adjust up to me?
Boy, please could you do that for Dale? Dale's really, really excited about that. 7.
I got all these AOE things and everybody moves right out of them. It's like,
I sure did.
you won't get it now, but you'll get it at the start of my turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So where's the last critter? Oh, there's one up there. Okay, so that's okay, so it's 5, 10, 15,
And there's that one too.
Oh, I'm about to get one of that dude.
25. Or there's that guy. I'm gonna go up here. I want in on this action. Yeah, that's it. It's the end of my turn.
Sweet. So, in a twinkle of dark energy, right in front of Bosky appears a tall, dark-robed human male, very, 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 very pale, wearing a beautiful gold circlet that has an onyx set in it, carrying a humongous mace, the head of which is actually the big diamond with the green eye in it. And it just laughs and raises the mace as he appears there in front of Bosky. And he is going to do mace things.
It's gonna hit him in his moneymaker, huh?
Which is going to be really incredibly fun. In fact, because it's a donation show and I'm just a bastard, I'm going to go ahead and assume that I know I've got at least $10 in donations that I got to post for the Twitch stream, so I'm going to take an advantage from one of those because I'm just a dick that way. And I'm going to try to smash me a halfling.
Smashling.
Okay, so let's see, 14 on
Just
the die.
know, Scott, your DM will remember this.
I know. That's cool. 21.
Yes, of course it is.
Okay, see, that wasn't so bad. Okay,
Come on
so
now, that
things are gonna
halfling
happen.
is my face in the hole.
I've homebrewed a magic item, and this mace is one of them. This is the Mace of Encabulos. I discovered homebrewing in D&D Beyond, and I discovered Incarnate, and I got Roll20 going, so, man, my life is just roses. So, first of all, you're going to take 9 points of bludgeoning. So that's exciting.
Mhm.
Everything within 30 feet of this here person named Koralf Lamnith, priest of Encabulos extraordinaire, must make a saving throw. It is a
Oh man.
DC 15 wisdom save.
What would you say the range was?
30 feet radius from
That's all of us.
that position. DC 15 Wisdom save. As this wave of terror, this, you know how like when you see heat coming off of asphalt, it kind of has that effect visually as this wave of terror radiates from this weapon damage. And it's a DC 15 Wisdom save, so let me know how y'all do.
I failed.
Oh,
Bach 2 laughs at the
Okay.
I clicked,
range of that.
I clicked the wrong thing. Rolling my wisdom save.
I got a 17.
Okay, but Bosky, you're good.
Bach 2 got a 20 and sneers at
Okay.
it.
My wisdom save is a 21.
Okay, Faustinian failed, and Razji, how did you do?
I missed by 1.
Okay,
14.
so Razji and Faustinian are frightened.
Or
So you have to spend your next turn trying to move as far away as you can from it. You cannot move toward
I
it.
think Rashi cannot be frightened.
Asimar?
No,
I
from
mean,
the spell that I cast.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Is
would
this-
you
is this
retcon me for
guy-
that? Yeah, hit me with that. Let me know.
Is this guy undead?
No. This is a human.
Aberration. Faith? No, I guess not.
Cleric of Incabula.
Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Okay,
Yeah.
no, I guess he's good.
Okay, so Razji and Faustinian are currently in the frightened condition. So when it reaches your turn, you must spend your turn moving away as far away as you can, and you cannot willingly move toward it within 30 feet. And you also cannot take reactions.
are paladins
For
not
your
immune to
for your
fear?
action, no. For your action, you can only use the dash action or try to escape from the effect. So you can dash. If you can't move anywhere, you can dodge. But you're outside, so you can go places.
Oh, I actually failed my thing because I wasn't sure which whiz thing I was supposed to click, and I clicked the right one correctly and rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
And then I thought I had
Well,
clicked
that's
the
fun.
wrong one. So sadly, I failed that one.
Okay, so that means Garen, Faustinian, and Razji are now frightened. That leaves Bosky and Bakhtu. You can repeat your saving throw at the end of each of your turns. And if you succeed, you end the frightened effect.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, aura of courage and aura of protection come later. Not a fifth.
Not there. Okay, Bakhtu, you're up.
So can you ping where this guy is? Because I can't figure out where he is on the map.
Just
So
look
it's
for the
bottom right-
glowing
right-
orange hair
Right in front of
right next to that.
Bosky.
Oh, okay. All right. I still have a little bit of rage in me, so I'm gonna run and I'm gonna attack that dude with my Falchions.
Okay.
And it looks like okay, here I go. I'm gonna do that.
So is this guy still up?
Yeah.
Okay.
And when you leave his space, Bakhtu, he's going to take a slam attack at you with an 8, and he misses.
Thank you. All right, I got a 26 to hit.
Okay, move your dude down there.
Sorry.
Oh, you started your turn within 10 feet of me. You get 1d4 hit points. You get 3.
All right.
That's beautiful. Thank you. So I did a 26 to hit him.
Okay, that hits. Absolutely.
All right.
And you're a Raging Cajun, right?
I am indeed. So whatever I hit him with is going to get another +2.
Nice.
So that damage is 12 + 2 is 14. Then I'm going to try and hit him with the second Falchion.
Nice. Just picturing this like Ginsu.
22 to hit.
Yep.
So that's 10 minus 3 for the strength is 7 + 2 for the rage is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action,
Oh, wait.
I'm going to kick him in the ass
Okay.
or
Unarmed
the
strike.
sternum or whatever the hell, whatever's available. To hit is a 16. Does that hit?
16 hits exactly.
All right. And the damage then is going to be 6 plus 2 for rage is 8.
Ow. Yeah, so you did some unleashment. Good, man. Good turn.
Except for that embarrassing first run out of the fucking
That's
gate.
okay. That's okay. All right, so it is Glendatha's turn. Priestess of Incabulos.
Uh-oh.
You know, because what the hell, why not? And she is going to do stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you are feared, correct, Paladin?
I am, yes.
Yep.
But not at her.
Right. And that doesn't grant me like any sort of advantage on attacks or anything like that, right?
It would if I was afraid of her.
Right. Okay. So she is going to let's see, what does she want to do? I think that
Surrender is awfully, it's acceptable.
probably not in the cards this stage.
We'll treat her good.
So she's gonna whip out a so she's gonna cast a spell. And she's gonna just place this cold, chilled hand on your shoulder.
There she is.
Rolling an advantage, thank you, Dave. For the 4 advantages. And make a melee attack against you. And I've got a probably not nearly enough 17 to hit.
Nope.
That sucks right there. Damn Blake Mill.
Yeah. It's too bad.
Yeah, so she was trying to cast Vampiric Touch on you. Because that's, what people of her ilk do. She's going to go ahead and see that you're frightened and not feel the need to move away. And that'll bring us to Bosky.
Okay. Well, Bosky just took that hit, but he is going to stand his ground, and he is going to swap out the mandolin for a flute.
Oh, no, not the flute.
And what you're going to hear is...
It's not picking it up. I can tell you're... There you go. Now you're
Oh,
hammering.
no.
Yeah,
You can't hear it?
barely.
Ah, bummer. Well, that was my rendition of Soft Kitty, Warm Kitty, because he's casting the sleep spell. And I'd like to aim it beyond the priestess so that it gets her only.
Okay.
And I need to roll 5d8.
So this one right here.
Yeah, if she has less than 25 hit points at the moment, then she is asleep.
Oh, man. No save? What's happening?
No save.
Okay, so less than 25 HPs at the moment.
Correct.
Because the paladin wailed on her ass.
Mm-hmm.
She's sleeping, man.
That would be why I'm doing it.
Nice. Well played. Yeah. She's snoozing.
Yeah. Which makes this guy down here want to go home.
And then do I have another inspiration left? I think I might have one more in me. I do. So where are my limericks at? I'm going to say, don't mess with Raji. He'll turn you into scree. Even if you save by the closest of shaves, dead as a doornail you'll be.
Wow.
And give inspiration to Raji.
Nice. Okay.
Speak out. I am inspired.
Great. Garen.
He's not here.
Oh, that's right. Garen had to step away. Okay, zombie is going to move rather slowly. Let's see, how fast do zombies? They don't move very fast. Yeah, 20 feet. So he's going to start like kick just right through the fire. And oh, there's a dude right there. So he's going to try and beat on Garen with a 13. That's going to miss. So Garen has a zombie beside him, but it did not do anything to him. Faustinian, sorry. It is your turn.
Yeah.
You are
I
fearful.
run. I run.
Okay. You may do so.
Okay, I'll just put myself over here because I'm going
Yeah,
to be
put
off the
yourself in the
map.
corner there. Go ahead and roll
Dude.
your save.
Okay. If it's like the rest of my saves this game, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, it's
Wisdom,
wisdom
though. Yep. 14.
Do you have anything you can add to it? Advantage? Anything? You did get 2 advantages.
I blew
Not
through
sure.
those.
Okay.
I blew through that. Trying to
Do you
kill it.
do you have an inspiration?
No,
I
I
don't
blew.
remember.
I blew through it.
Okay.
Dude's been rolling extra dice like a madman.
No, didn't do anything. I rolled 2 14s with an
Or that.
inspiration.
Yeah, that's true.
I've returned if I missed anything.
Okay. You were attacked by a zombie, but it missed, and it's standing beside
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Okay, Faustinian, so you've used your turn. That was exciting. Rajji, you are also frightened, so you get to run away. Run away.
Run away. Well, while I'm thusly incapacitated, I'm actually going to cast Bless,
Hey, there you go.
and
Sure,
I
you
will
can
bless.
cast a spell. Let me have a look here. Okay, no reactions. For your action, you can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents you from moving. Yeah, this thing is like fear plus or frightened plus. So you get to run away or dodge.
That's it. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. That's the wrong thing.
Yeah. But
No,
you do
can't
get to make
it.
your wisdom save at the end of your turn to see if you end the effect of being frightened.
Right. Okay. So that's I'm moving 30 feet away.
Yeah.
That's as far as the map goes. Wisdom save.
With inspiration if you need it.
I think I will take that inspiration.
D8.
Oh, D8.
Yeah, yep.
Oh boy, that's going to be, so that's an 8. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, we got from Doc's shoulder
2 advantages.
advantages, didn't we? So I'll do that. Burn and a natural 20 for
Okay.
24.
So you've saved. You are no longer frightened, and your turn has ended. And it is Corral Lemnin's turn. The evil priest of Encabulos, and he will hold up the holy symbol, this onyx diamond with the green eye, and Bosky, a ray. A dark black, just jet black. It's like the absence of light goes coursing through you, causing searing pain. Con save, please.
Make it. You need advantage. Use it.
Yeah, I will use my advantage. I'll take my my DM inspiration for this. You said con?
Yep.
It's still only a 12.
Okay. Not really enough. You suffer from a spell called Finger of Death. It's a 7th level necromancy spell. As this object leaves the priest's hand, it almost becomes a life of its own for anybody watching. I'm going to give Garen and the 2 paladins the opportunity to roll religion checks to see if they can determine what's happening. As
I'm running.
this Finger of Death goes through you for 61 damage.
Gee.
31, it's 78 plus 30
That'll do it.
on a failed save.
Wait, 71 plus 30?
No, it's 7d8
Oh.
plus 30 for a total of 61.
No, Bosky.
I'm unconscious,
Okay.
obviously.
Down goes the halfling.
Does this have an effect if it takes me to 0?
If what?
Well, if humanoid killed by the spell rises at the start of your next turn as a zombie. But the key word
Not
here is
dead
killed.
yet. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
in 5e, I do believe we have a little thing called going way past your hit point.
Yeah, no, that I'm just outside that
Okay,
range.
okay. Just want to make sure because that was 61 big ones.
Yeah, that was why I
okay,
checked
so
the
you're
exact
down.
number.
So your next turn will involve something we lovingly refer to as a death save.
Yep.
So down goes Bosky. The priest turns to survey the battlefield. And it appears there's a big-ass nasty half-orc right behind him. And so
Yeah, buddy.
he will do a thing.
Let's dance.
Let's dance.
Can he cast with the orc standing right there?
Yeah.
Or that doesn't provoke in 5e?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Making sure.
Oh, hang on. I got to scroll down.
Let's dance.
I got to scroll down to the 5th level spells. My bad. Yeah, he's going to hold up this mace. And he's going to just blast you with this green ray of just greenness. And that's going to be the first die. I'm going to use my 3rd advantage, Dave. Thank you. Ooh, that's better. 24. Is that going to hit you, buddy?
Yeah,
Half-orc friend?
that would hit me.
21. Okay, 6d8. 21 plus 14 is 35, and 2 is 37 damage. And it is damage of the, what do you call that? Necrotic. As you are basically diseased. Open sores, open on all over you. As this.
So my rage doesn't deflect against that.
I don't think it does.
No.
And you must make a con save or be poisoned.
All right.
The Mace of Encabulos strikes again.
I made a 16 on the con save.
Oh, you nailed it. That's a 15. So good job. Okay, so you're not poisoned.
Okay.
Okay, now we're getting close to 3 o'clock here, so we'll see what happens. But obviously, we're in the BBEG phase of our game, and we will raid into Blue Box as soon as we're done. And we're going to give a giveaway as soon as we're done as well. So don't go anywhere because we do have a module giveaway going. All right, that was Corralf Lamnin's turn. Baktu, you're up. You just got slimed basically by this just horrific.
Okay, here we go.
What do you got?
I got a little bit of rage left, so here we go. I'm going to do the same exact attack I did before. 2 falchions and a kick. All right. First falchion. 24 to hit.
That is a hit. That is so a hit.
7 points of damage.
7 damages. Okay. Noted.
Second falchion. 20 to hit.
And Tim caught a new advantage from wandering endlessly. 20 is also a hit.
Um,
Look at the party coming to life here.
Yeah. Thanks, Wandering. 20 is a hit. Okay. I did 11 minus 3 is 8 plus 2 is 10.
Okay. Still
And
up.
then now my last move is going to be my famous follow-up kick.
Absolutely. Yeah, 2 falchions and a kick is a new dance move according to Curtis. Yeah, or
Um,
Band-Aid.
19 to hit.
Yep. Man, 3 hits. Bing, bang, boom. Nice.
And the damage is 7.
Okay. Still up, but really looking rough. So you returned the sickness and illness that you've been given with a hack kick, but Corralf still stands.
As a way of showing him you're not down with the sickness.
That's right.
The halfling is,
It is
but
Glendatha's
you are.
turn.
You are not.
It is Glendatha's turn, and she is, sadly for me, sleeping soundly thanks to the machinations of one almost deceased halfling. I mean, good play. So we'll jump to Bosky. How about a death save, dude?
How about it?
Yeah.
You got it.
That is a 7.
Okay.
I do
that's
not got it.
1 down. All right, moving on then. Garen, you have a zombie beside you. Bosky's down in the corner. Shit's getting real. What you gonna do?
So two things happen at this point. My sensor was already started, so it's doing its smoky thing. I'm still down a hit point, so I'll get that hit point back. Because I don't have to do anything to control it. It's just steaming
Yep, I
out
got
of
you.
it.
Yep.
Your
And
aura is 10 feet,
I'm-
right?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Okay, so I'm just
And
outside.
I have nothing I'm allowed to do but run away this round, I believe.
You
So
were
that's
frightened.
all I'm going to do is just go
In a way, is
like a
further
little
from the
girl.
halfling, yep. You move 30 feet and then roll a wisdom save.
So I moved there, and did Doc's shoulder, did he give us some advantages?
2 advantages.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and use one of those this time.
Oh, but it's weird because like you can't use the advantages on any roll involving the Mace of Encabulos.
You can't?
No, go ahead. I'm just skipping.
I was like, man, that's an awfully specific.
I put that right in the homebrew. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
All right, here goes.
Doc's
How
advantages
do
don't
you,
count. Yeah.
how do you note advantage? I guess I just roll it twice.
Yeah.
Good thing I got advantage because I rolled pitifully on the first one. And what is the B? Is that
That's a
20 or
20.
is that a 1?
That's
Oh,
20.
well, and I made it. Thank you, Doc.
All right, so you are unfrightened.
Yay.
Okay, that brings us to, that was Garen. The zombie is now going to try to, I got to make a whiff on an opportunity attack. That's a 6, probably not. He's going to amble. He can't get to you. He's just like following you around as you're running. That brings us to Faustinian, the elderly paladin guy.
I keep running because I failed my saving throw at
Okay.
the end of the last round.
So go ahead and run, and then see if you can unfail.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Nope. Got 13.
Still afraid. Be very afraid. Be very afraid. Razji, you are up. It is run and save. Oh, no. You saved. I apologize. You were
I
successful.
did save.
So you can do
So-
stuff.
I'm assuming from this point I'm actually 20 feet off the map. So to get there, I have to be.
This person is sleeping at your feet.
Yeah, that's
Hoorah.
fine. That's fine. Not going to hit someone who's down.
Oh, that's the best time to do it.
So that's 20. I think I can get to here.
Okay.
Under normal movements, I will use my bonus action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. And get up in this guy's
Bonus
grill.
action to dash. What the hell? What's happening right now? Nice.
So just a thunderous run from somewhere off the map
I didn't
straight
know
at.
ASMRs could thunder. That's really. I thought you more like twinkled.
Didn't you hear my last strike?
Well, that was a smite. A different thing.
Well, I'm very smoky.
You are. You're very thunderous. So what are you going to do when you get there?
I can't do anything because I've used my action and
Aw,
bonus
damn.
action. Sorry, I've used my move and bonus action. Or is it no? Can I? So if I dash, is that the action?
Dashing is an. Well, when you dash, you use your action and your move to get double movement.
Right. So I could still do a bonus action.
You could still do a bonus action if you have not yet expended one.
I actually have a bonus action spell I can use that
Okay.
might help.
Do it.
So I'm going to pop off a spiritual weapon since we're probably pretty much at the end of the game here.
You can, and it will be cool. And I'll find a spiritual weapon from the free assets.
Right. And that's a 24 to hit.
You
And
attacking the halfling?
no, I'm attacking the guy with the big gem on his head or something.
Oh, you should attack the halfling.
I'm
Yeah, a lot
not susceptible to that. And that was 12 points of force damage.
12 force against
Yeah.
the. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can do anything to stop that. Let's see. Does the Mace of Encabulos make me immune to force damage from spiritual weapons? I don't see it in there. Looking through the spells, let's just skip right over to reactions, because that's all I really got. Reaction. Oh, it's fucking empty. Okay, so he's down. He's down and deceased because he has no reaction. Note to self, always give a reaction spell Yeah. So tell me how it looks when you end.
Oh, well, it's the spiritual weapon is, of course, of a mighty mace. It swings up from down low and takes this guy straight in the gnarlies and puts him down in the gnarly woods.
Straight in the gnarlies. Okay, nice. So let me just get the red X for effect, because man, you just ended it. And as such, the large holy symbol of Encabulos that was vibrating and actually had cast a finger of death ceases to vibrate and glow. And oh, by the way, I never did hear about your religion checks, 2 paladins and a cleric, to see if you figured out like what was happening with that.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm running.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah, same. I just recovered and it's like, oh wait, we're supposed to be fighting
That's
these
fair.
guys.
Yeah. So, Rashi, tell me if you how you did on your religion check.
That was a total of a 16 on the religion check.
Okay, so you realize what you just saw, and you're really, really thankful that you just ended Karath Lamnan, because what you just saw was a sort of an avatar of Encabulos. Encabulos was present in the moment.
That's not good.
A manifestation through the arcane focus, or the holy symbol of Karath Lamnan. And that's where the finger of death came from. So, Halfling, you've been struck by Encabulos himself.
Yay.
Finger of death. And to answer your question, Asher, Andrew did fail his first death save.
Okay, that must have been when I was helping my daughter get her window open.
So here's what happens.
Oh man, that sucks.
You've discovered and foiled the excavatory efforts of this cult of Encabulos. You can see on the altar there's a huge holy symbol of Encabulos. There's a very, very, very black book upon the altar. Nothing here seems good nor wholesome. You do have a sleeping priestess that I would maybe assume you're probably just going to end her.
No, she gets tied up and taken back for
Interrogatory
proper
purposes. Okay.
Yeah, and to be executed in public.
Public execution. Yeah, because
Yes.
I tell you, the Encabulites are not big on public. So yeah, this is a big deal. Very, very dark black book laying upon the altar.
We throw that in the fire.
Okay, that's fair. It was the book, the Grimoire of Endless Pestilence. Perhaps another bit of homebrew, because man, I like evil shit. The spell,
So you got a really cool magic item that we just burnt.
You probably don't want this, because once you're attuned, your body rots over the course of 4 days. Which the rotting stops after 4 days, but at that point, like day 1, fingertips and toes are gone, lips and nose by the end of day 2, ears and eyes by day 4, and your hair also. It's just a gradual bummer as you rot away at the dark magics. And also, by the way, you can cast Animate Dead at level 4 as if it were a cantrip, and Ray of Sickness at level 4 as if it were a cantrip.
Whoa.
In addition, you gain hit points every turn, and you cannot be blinded or anything. So pretty cool, but you just burned it, so that's a shame.
You got the one group where the one person who might have used it is dead.
Right. There's also some platinum, numerous onyx and pearls, some gold coin, but you've foiled the excavation. They were trying to bring back a temple to Encabulos.
Well, that's a bad idea.
And
We'll make sure we bash the shit out of that altar before we
thus
leave.
brings our game to its conclusion. We actually finished a one-shot on the Wily Hobbit channel, which is...
Martu is going to give his superior healing potion to his little buddy.
Yeah. So let's save the halfling just as a matter of business before we end. And one last shot at getting in the giveaway. Type ! Giveaway. It looks like we logged almost $1,000 during our session today. Now that doesn't include.
Nice.
I'm going to have to go online and do some noodling later, because anything that was donated to the channel, I'm going to donate to the cause. Like, as a matter of transparency, like that just needs to happen. I don't want the channel to get any cabbage out of this thing. And then I also haven't made my donation yet for being busy DMing. So thank you for the folks who donated. The wild magic was fun. That actually spared you some heartache at the very beginning by being levitated when the net traps went off.
Yes.
So I'm going to close the the giveaway, and in the spirit of picking on Jay, I'm going to do my best not to blow up the stream. And Jay, I think you should know that this is the 4th giveaway we've done in the session. I still haven't blown up the stream, buddy. So I know you can do it, man. Okay, so the entries are closed. Antiquitous, you just got in, man. I mean, you got in by a bazillisecond. And let's see who won. And whoever wins, get a hold of me. Let me know which module you want. Here's our pick a winner. And it is True Malloy. So hit me up. Let me know what you want. Let me give you the list. Giveaway. Whoops. I hate it when my... Okay, and thank you again. Yeah, Jay, thanks to everybody for the donations. We're going to raid into Blue Box, so don't go away. I'm going to get that set here in a second. You've got plenty of time. They're going to be playing D&D for 4 hours. And then at 7 p.m., we're all going to hang out in Jay's Twitch channel. Let me go ahead and shout that out here so you can find it. So that'll be in chat. Twitch.tv/Lord Gazumba as we do the kind of the wrap up of the weekend. And yeah, Jay, I'll bounce in there and I'm definitely going to come on and talk a little bit about the game. And yeah, so, and we've got pulled pork in the crock pot. Holy cow. Everybody go to Asher's house. Quick outros, guys, so we can get on to Blue Box. Let's start. We'll go right across the bottom. This time we'll start with Andrew. Anything you want to say about yourself?
I was busily drinking my superior potion of health so I could actually
be alive and speak. Yeah, for sure.
Hey everyone, my name is Andrew, aka Fellowship of the Tables. I don't really have anything to shout out other than come hang out on Wiley's Discord.
Yeah.
Thanks for showing up, everyone.
Great, and there's the Discord link. Thanks, Andrew. All right, Dave.
Hi, I'm Dave. Hey, Wilson on some social medias. I've heard there's more than one now, especially with Twitter imploding. But like Andrew, I don't really do much anymore. It's just sort of hanging around on Scott's Discord, Wiley Hobbit. So have fun, chew gum.
Have fun, chew gum. Nice. All right, Dale.
My name's Dale, and again, I just I play games and talk about games. If I'm not playing EverQuest, I'm playing some variety of D&D, whether it's a homebrew system like my friend Rich runs, or Castles and Crusades, or running Call of Cthulhu. I'm also starting a new Castles and Crusades Greyhawk campaign on Monday, so I'm pretty pumped about that.
Yeah.
So.
Nice.
Good times.
All right, cool. Hey, Will.
Hey, everybody. I'm Will, aka Giant Stomp. I do a little bit of writing, a little bit of drawing, a little bit of this and that, a little playing D&D. I announce whenever I have something going on the channel, so it'll pop up here and there every once in a while. That's about it. I don't really have anything currently.
Will did a thing, though. You wrote a book?
I did.
I wrote Urban Darkness.
Yeah, Raven's Rook. It is inspired by Rook Roost. You can get currently the PDF because we're still having issues with the printed version. I just got another proof that was not correct through the mail, so I'm still working on it. But the physical there are some collectors out there that have them currently. Those are collector items right there. And there were some that were given away, some actual rare physical copies, but it'll be coming up again physically for sale. But you can find it on Drive-Thru RPG, along with
shiny
140 some odd pages, I think.
Yeah.
But you can find some of my other stuff up there as well. I got a couple of adventures and what have you.
Under Giant Stomp, Will Vorak.
Actually, it's Wicked Studios.
Wicked Studios, that's right.
I'm Giant Stomp. The company's Wicked Studios.
Got you. Yeah, yep. The Black Winged City of Brigands and Bandits, Raven's Rook. It's very cool, man. It's very cool. So thanks for joining us,
Thank
Will.
you. Yeah, not a problem. Thank you.
Lastly, certainly nowhere near leastly, Mr. Tim, Mr. Enoch Pratt, Sensei Sundown. What's up?
That's me. I am Enoch Pratt on the interwebs. I make things and I do things. You can check out my link to my Instagram in the chat. You can see a little bit of the kind of crap I get involved with. I'm also very proud of the whole St. Jude's thing, as Memphis is my hometown.
Oh, nice, man.
So I appreciate everybody coming and watching Bakhtu have his maiden voyage and actually get to cleave some shit.
Yeah. And we got to the end of a one shot. I've never managed to do that as a DM. It is hard to
Good
manage
times.
time. There was still an encounter we could have done, but again, stuff just takes time. But we got through all the big baddies, and you prevailed. I even tried to bring in Cabulus in, and I didn't even get a kill. So man, I suck as a DM. Hey, there's the other Ravens Rook. Yeah. All right. Good. You dropped the link in there. Very good.
Yeah,
So
I did.
We are going to raid into Blue Box. They are underway. I can see right now. So again, thanks for hanging out. Please, you've got time to donate. And like I said, I will be sure to tabulate what was donated to the channel and make a donation. And I'll notate that that's what that is, so that anybody who's looking can see that. Especially Jay, right? Keep me honest, Jay. And then I'll get to make my own donation later. Too busy DMing. So thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll be back in probably Tim, 2 or 3 weeks with another installation of, is that Podca you're drinking there? Of Secrets of the Flynn-S, which is our irregular Greyhawk game. So we're running through, what is it we're playing? Forge of Fury. Yeah, Clan Durgadin. So, all right, well.
You gotta say it like Forge of Fury.
Forge of Fury, be there. Okay, tabulate and try not to hate. I like that. So we're going to go raid Blue Box. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Sure appreciate it. Have a great weekend. Be nice. Be safe. There's
Had fun.
Sinister music.
Thanks, Wiley.
Yeah,
Good
it was a
game.
blast, man. I had a good
Thanks,
time.
everyone.
Thank you.
Appreciate y'all playing. And we're
So, I literally just figured out a couple of minutes ago that I did my turn undead wrong. It was not half of my CR, it was CR 1/2. I would have had to get to level 8 to blow up those CR1 zombies. So I was like, well, it's a little too late to do that, and we finished right on time rather than being tangled with those guys.
Well, they wouldn't have lasted anyway because I was going to use one of my Asmar abilities to basically turn into a radiant light bulb.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the Lord does that. Oh, that's the clerics. Right?
Yeah, but as an Asimar, for 1 minute, I can actually turn into like a radiant light bulb and everything. 10 feet takes my whatchamacallit, as damage, radiant damage.
Right.
I was waiting for everyone to be away from me, and then the frightened happened, and shit, this isn't gonna work. Because that's basically my plan originally, if the zombies hadn't been dusted, it didn't really matter, was to go between the giant skeleton with those other 2 zombies, engage them all, and just turn on the okay, flame on here, and just start chewing away at them. It wouldn't